my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cody's brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta ride or die.
You stole my heart of gold after my silver soul. Can you dig any deeper now? I gave you all I own, put you on this golden throne, but I'm a little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now, a little stronger now. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out, 'cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my
to me like, give it to me like.
I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Don't stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
Let me break
get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. I want it one more time. I really need to make it right. Energy, I overdose. Cause I'm ready to reload. I need it one more time. But baby, then again twice. But I don't know if I'm ready to let go. I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna hit it one more night with you. With you. I am committed cause I know it's you I want. Hope I never see you go home. Oh, come along.
I'm gonna have you one more time. I'm gonna have you one more night.
I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Ooh, this time I wanna take it slow. I don't need my phone. I know how to picture in my mind the nights with you. I'm ready to enjoy the ride. I don't wanna die, but I could die in your arms. Cause I don't need to live forever. I don't need to live forever. Cause I don't. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I do it all before I die. I wanna get it on tonight. I wanna get you one more time. I really wanna cross the line. I wanna get you one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. And everywhere you get me, started off fine, now better going deep, I'll be right back here to see you just one more time.
Suck me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. And the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control.
Place. Two more Epic League tiebreakers. I say welcome back for those of you who may have been tuned in earlier where we were resolving the 8th place tiebreaker. And if you don't mind being spoiled, which you shouldn't be, I mean, I don't know what you're doing here if you don't want to be. Just Error have beaten both Mud Golems and Alliance, and they have secured themselves that last 8th place slot, which means that 9th and 10th place belong to Alliance and Mud Golems. They have been bumped down to Division 2. Now, what we're doing here is resolving 4th place. Now, I would be the one giving the breakdown, but we have a graphic developed here. T-Governor, if you don't mind showing the audience with our groundbreaking technology.
Here we go, lads.
Wow, HD graphics.
HD graphics. So the idea is it's a double elimination bracket.
Correct.
All games are best of one. And yeah, 6 games total in the day, lads. And after that, you get 4th place in the groups. This little trophy here means you don't have to, you go upper bracket Div 1 playoff. So this will be updated throughout the day. Graphics are excellent here at Epic League. So yeah, there we go, lads. That's what we're seeing. Double limb bracket. Bang.
Double limb bracket.
Wow, you're very talented.
I know. The production skills really do surpass me.
We're here wasting
All
our
right.
time in Photoshop and stuff like that. Really just should have been using pen and paper the entire time. Lacoste, what are you
There we
miming
go.
out there?
You lost touch.
Let's dive into the draft.
Okay, let's
There we
dive
go.
in. Fine. OG versus Liquid. This is going to be the first of the 4th place tiebreaker. First phase picks and bans already happening. Earth Spirit, Storm Spirit. 2 spirits picked up for Liquid, banning out the Morphling and the Sven. OG get their hands on Io, ban out a Slardar and a Bloodseeker. Dive in, Lacoste.
Diving in, usually when they pick Earth Spirit, it is a mid Earth Spirit. But now that they have a Storm Spirit, it's probably just going to be that position 4. Even though they can flex it. You know, we saw Ember Spirit being played as position 4 in the previous game. Not very effective, but 99% it's going to be Storm Spirit mid, Earth Spirit 4. On the other side, we have Io, which is OG's probably the best hero. Not sure why teams keep giving it to them, and Puck. I'm not a big fan of Puck, but whenever I see Storm Spirit, all these maneuverable heroes, it's just that good of a pick. It counters both of these spirits, and it's very hard to actually go on Puck with these 2 heroes. Like before Storm gets an Orchid, it's very tricky to play for Storm Spirit into this matchup.
I think the key thing here is if you looked at OG's previous games, they played some phenomenal Dota for that kind of laning phase and then that constant aggression, like we saw at like the TI, right? And we saw that again in the end of this group stage. And that's where I think Liquid with the Earth Spirit Storm Spirit pick, of course, Earth Spirit you can, argue as a block pick, but it's the ability to take the fights and also, get the backlines. That's the key thing. Like if you look at that Just Era series, they had these like great heroes, but they had no way to really enter the fight. They had to wait for OG to come at them, and that game plan never worked. So that's why Liquid, you see them going for these 2 very potent early heroes to just try and take that fight. But OG, the Puck, how much space Thompson made. Sure, there's that one game where he fed quite profusely, but then after that, he's been very like space creating and enabling. So yeah, nice opening so far from both teams.
Yeah, it is Liquid who gave OG their hands on Io that one game, if you recall, where Thompson played mid Pango, and that is the mid Earth Spirit that went up against him. But then it was a mid Pango going up into a Bloodseeker, so there were some alternate factors that were concerning why that Io lost for OG, but they do indeed get their hands on it. Venge going to be banned out, and then a Beastmaster.
The thing for me though, if you look at the last time OG was playing Io, they had Io, Tusk, and Jug. That was like the core of their draft, right? So it'll be interesting to see if Liquid actually respect this combination of heroes, or if they're going to allow OG to have that playstyle. Because I think Tusk, for me, in my opinion, on OG, is one of the best heroes they can have, because he is by far one of the best 4s for those early fights and that constant go. He, of course, the save, the BKP is stun, the tag team, it's a very potent hero.
Yeah, the way OG is playing right now is like no cooldowns, heroes that can keep fighting all the time, even if you don't have the coil. The Puck is still decently strong hero, just constant pressure on the map. Like this is the way OG is playing right now is reminding me of their TI form, where like constant aggression, they don't allow you to breathe, even though they like lose 4 heroes. They keep going, like they're gonna respawn and go again. This is something a bit different that other teams are really not doing, and why we love to see OG in action. Beastmaster banned out. I always love Beastmaster Io pairing, also one of Seb's best heroes, where you take the tier 1 tower much earlier, and then this Hawk provides so much vision, allows them to play fast, and of course the relocate plays into Beastmaster Roar, always going to be good.
I love this Warlock ban from OG, because like we saw it yesterday with Just Era and it didn't really work at all. But the theory behind the Warlock is good, and with Liquid they've run this lineup, which is Earth Spirit Storm, then Warlock Spectre. Right? I think they run it twice now. 1-1, lost 1, but that lineup alone just feels like the most anti-OG lineup. The early pick-off, but then the eventual scaling. So I love the fact that OG kind of slot in a cheeky Warlock ban in that second phase.
Yeah, it could work. Because OG tends to overextend. They want to dive the towers a bit earlier than the other teams. And like if you run into Upheaval and Fatal Bonds that early on, this could be the hero,
You think Liquid are going to try to make their 5 position be an anti-IO type hero? Because in the previous series that we saw, we had Just Air picking up an AA versus an IO strat. And we're seeing like Disruptors being picked up. We're seeing couple of Witch Doctors. Still haven't seen any Wyverns yet, but it seems that these 5 positions are what a lot of teams are using to pick up as their IO solution.
Liquid already has 2 solutions to IO, 2 gap closing heroes, so I don't think they need to have one extra. One hero that they might need to care about when you mentioned that AA, Morphling is gone, but Alchemist still in the pool, always a possibility for OG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But for OG, they now have to reveal something, right? And by that, I think it will just be the position 4 most likely. Oh, wow, they took straight for the Earth.
Position 4, Ursa. Nice.
Position 4, let's go, yeah. Orb of Venom early on with the... No, I'm not going to try and do that. But no, normally, like, teams like to open the second phase with, like, that support pick, kind of get the game going a little bit further, or the draft, sorry, and then get that core. But instead, OG, I think after watching Liquid with this Ursa yesterday, they might go, wow, this hero is actually maybe a little bit better than we think it is, so they're just slapping it straight in that second phase.
That was an Ursa that had a Slardar heavily enabling him, though. And
he's now got an IO.
It's true, yeah. So
I mean, Slardar here, IO. Yeah, so that you can at least see my hand.
It's something. Ooh, nice.
Hey, love it.
That's
Big fan.
Classic combo, right? Back in the day, the old Grimstroke Earth Spirit, you chuck the old Ink Spell, off you go. Toodaloo, he goes stuns the lad. Yeah. Again, it's aggression, right? I'm just, like, right now, I'm picturing, it doesn't really matter too much about the draft. I'm thinking about that 10-15 minute fight. What are the teams presenting? And Liquid are covering themselves with that ability to actually take some of these fights.
What's the interaction
And there's the Tusk.
between, let's say, Grimstroke uses Leash on 2 heroes and Earth Spirit kicks 1?
I think it, like, contains them, right? Doesn't it hold them in the edge of the containment?
no,
Maybe it kicks them out and breaks it, right?
most forced movement allows you to break
Does
out
it?
of it.
Okay.
Unless if
Okay.
it's specifically disabled by leash. So that's
Does it
why,
matter
like,
if you're the one targeted or not?
if you're the one getting if you're like the primary leash target, no,
Yeah.
it just matters if you're in the
Okay.
leash. So
Okay,
I think
sure.
force movement will break it
Okay, sure.
regardless.
And
So
you mentioned
might
that
see
Tusk,
some grief.
T-Gov, Tusk,
Yeah, I did, yeah.
like Saksa on this hero, like, we should just control his camera. This is it. Like, we don't watch the other lanes. Player perspective from Saksa playing Tusk. I'm down because
Yeah.
what he does with the hero is extremely good. And you mentioned it. It allows them to play fast. Ursa as well, not a hero that relies on any cooldowns, so they can keep fighting all the time. A bit worried for Beaver because, okay, they have 1 silence, but sometimes it's enough because they don't have any other saves. Very burstable hero. One thing that's good, you try to use a snowball on a Weaver, she gets out with the Shikuchi, and then you put yourself, maybe some teammates, in also a very bad spot.
For me, I just see this puck pick. This first phase puck now has an amazing game where if you coil any of the cores right now, they should die, right?
Dead.
If you layer that with, they're dead. Tusk plus Ursa coming in, bang, they're going to get absolutely slaughtered. And that in alone just kind of feels scary for me. For Liquid, though, they looking for their offlaner. They need to find someone who can at least maybe tank some of these spells, because with OG, right, if you tank one like Snowball Initiation or you tank a coil, it unlocks the Storm and Weaver to play that game. So I'd love to see Liquid last pick a hero that wants to start moving towards objectives, and they just go for an Enigma. Okay, that is a pressuring hero. If you go for the Necro Book level 1 to pressure the tower, and there is no counter right now on OG. They have no way to deal with the black hole. Liquid likes playing Enigma into IO strats normally, so yeah, they have a well-rounded draft to deal with potential IO brings, and the status resistance, right? We spoke about Ursa, how annoying it is with the SMY build. That doesn't do anything against a black hole. So yeah, Liquid, they have a nice kind of solution to the problem, but do they have enough in the tank to actually deal with this overwhelming presence that OG are going to try and bring in the first 15 minutes?
I think you need to have a BKB piercing ability when you are playing against Enigma. Tusk, maybe, with Aghanim Scepter possibly. Or can he actually reach him from behind? He can, right? Oh, you say it. Just say it fast.
Is this the offlane silencer game? I just feel like this could be the time. But the Tusk, the offlane silencer, mitigates the black hole. You have the aggression of Ursa Tusk. I've got the OG vibes, but maybe it's not. Probably not. But that's my bold prediction. Thank you, Lacoste, for giving me this platform.
If they pick silencers, he goes 0 and 5.
Damn it, that's... No!
No, it would be,
Okay,
on paper, sounds good. And this is something that OG really played the last, 10, 15 games. But you're going to be playing against Weaver and Grimstroke. They use Shikuchi and Inkswell. You're dead. You have no counterplay to that, so you just feed. You needed something else, and you need something more tankier, and that's what Axe is.
Yeah. I don't mind Axe for sure. it's actually gonna be very scary. And also, depending on how Enigma uses Black Hole, we might see Axe getting some big pulls off, or he can catch the edge. Normally, now Enigma has to think about Black Holing on top of himself to kind of centralize his Black Hole. But if he ever makes that kind of reaching for a hole, then Axe can get that call on. So I like what OG has, but Liquid, they feel like they've got the eventual fallback plan of this Enigma.
Yeah. If he is positioned nicely, they can't get the Tusk ulti nor Axe call, but as you mentioned, if he places it differently in front of him, then they have two abilities that they can cancel the Black Hole with. We're talking about the BKB Black Hole.
Yes. Exactly.
Yo, I'm just thrilled that now this is the third game with no Sven, no PA. I think we had a Spectre in one of the games, but it's just different heroes, fresh heroes, even here in this tiebreaker stage. So we're stepping out of the box. You can always step into egb.com or click the banner below the stream if you want to take in on some action on this game. But let's just pass it over to our casters for this game number one, Killer Pigeon and Lizard.
That's right, you heard that correctly. He's too quiet to just be the panel guy. I got him back in the caster booth. How's it going, Lizzie, buddy?
Yeah, going great. Woke up, paneled 3 games, very quick 3-1s, and now into OG and Liquid. This is a best of 1 as well, am I correct?
That's correct.
Yes, these are all BO1s now. It's non-stop BO1s. Infinite, it's not infinite BO1s, so I won't go that far. I believe that was the potential thing that could happen with the earlier BO1s, but these ones, they're fixed, as T show us with his very elegant table in his notepad.
Yeah, it looks cool already. Like 2, for me, really strong teams matching up. OG and Liquid. Liquid, they've steadily improved. They went from 0-4 to 4-4, 5-4 even, right, in the group stages. OG... yeah, they've been up and down, but right now they're looking incredibly strong. Just like in their TI runs, this is something to really, really look out for. When it comes to these drafts, like panelists said, there are some good things for both of these teams. I really like that they rounded up with Seb's Axe, as it gives them some extra catch versus the Weaver and the Storm. Before that, they literally only had Dream Coil, which is sometimes enough, but you don't really want to count on only one hero, right?
No, you don't want to pile all the pressure on the tops. And I think last time I saw him play Puck, that was against Viking, and he got obliterated, right? So it's better to have this backup plan. This draft, it feels more rounded, right? Like when I look at this feels like full OG comfort. And I think that goes for Liquid as well. Both these teams are playing strong into their style.
Wait, was that because the last time I watched him, he was 0-5 versus Iceberg's Doom mid as well.
Oh, okay. So there's a recurring theme here. There's no Doom in the game. So this should be a godsend game.
Yeah, but I'm sure he had a couple of good Puck games as well. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm not going to check it.
It's that moment you just hear the type in the keyboard and you just hear Liz go, oh, God.
Talking about lanes, something different from Liquid is that Boxy is playing this Enigma. Obviously, because they have Earth Spirit in the game. But if you remember, they played quite a lot of Taiga Enigmas in which he really takes over that position 3, and then you have the position 4 Boxy running around with Void Spirit or something similar.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of anticipating, right? Because Liquid, they're very heavy into this idea of usually giving an Enigma a solo lane. But currently, the way they're starting this up, it looks like they might want to try and put pressure on top, maybe because Mike should be okay bot, right? Like, there's no way to grab him.
I actually expected them to do the thing that they always do versus Enigmas. It's go in between tier 1 and tier 2 and cancel his clarity. Also, not allow him to do what he's doing right now. If you see Boxy, he's going to uber block this wave. And what this allows you to do is get 2 denies out of range of the enemy core, which makes everything much, much easier. And the equilibrium of the lane becomes so much easier to control.
Just kind of exploring the fact that, you know, OG, they're not necessarily the strongest at lane level 1-2, right? Like, you need level 2 Fury swipes on mid 1 to really start to pressure either of these heroes.
Yeah,
I'm trying to stop them out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how strong. But like Wisp and Ursa, that's an old school lane, but Enigma and Earth Spirit, I don't see them really pressuring that hard against them, because Enigma and Earth Spirit should be completely fine to free farm on top lane.
Yeah, and then the thing is, even when the Earth Spirit starts to rotate, like, can you actually easily get on top of Boxy here? As you are, you know, a melee hero against a ranged.
Maybe if he steps out of line, right? If he's out of position, you can. But I think if you're looking at First Blood, mid or bottom lane is more likely, but we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, especially that bot lane, you know, having the potential Inkswell run in with the Shikuchi at level 2, you could easily see Axel or Tusk just get picked off.
Yeah, unless mid one plays like this top lane, this is insane.
I mean, he's going to be brought low, but we'll be able to get away. Notel re-engages the tether to escape himself, but that's a little bit too close for comfort for the OG boys.
Okay, I take everything back that I said, man. If they continue to be this aggressive on top lane, that might just be the lane with most kills.
Tiger? Okay. I mean, he could go for the back, but you don't really want to stick this Ursa next to Boxy, I guess.
Yeah, that was the plan, right? Roll in on him and then kick him under the tower, but Ursa was a little bit too far already, and probably not the best idea to get him close.
That's not as ridiculous in like level 1, 2 as used to be, right? Like, you compare a year ago, you used to have higher armor. I think the Fury swipes, that was back when the reset time was fixed at 20, right? That was when he was a bit more scary.
When you actually even leveled over power early on, right? Like that's when he was actually good. In the lane, at least. Like he would zone you out immediately. And right now, it's a bit different. It's a little bit easier to lane into.
Yeah, it requires you to consistently pressure your opponent, right? Otherwise, the Fury swipes very quickly reset, and you might just get poked and prodded at back.
Yeah. What's happening on the other lanes? Storm and Puck, kind of even. Storm doing a bit better, 5 denies versus 2 of Thompson. So, this is Koikwa's best hero. Like his Storm, his Lone Druid, that's really when Liquid shines.
That's what I'm about to say. Like, the question is, like you say, his best hero is Lone Druid or Storm for his best hero? I mean, making it look like Storm might be the one. Thompson just about able to move away, but won't be good enough. Gets him with the overload damage.
Yeah, Thompson with his Puck not really starting off too well. The thing about Puck and this Storm matchup is, okay, on the lane, Storm can do well, but he still finds problem afterwards because Puck can leash him with that Dream Coil and take him down.
Seb, I don't know if they're going to get this. Roll it? Oh, Tiger, no! The smash is off the mark. They're not able to close the kill.
At least they're pressuring him, and Seb is forced to go out of the lane, even with the Ring of Health, which is pretty nice. I think you need to control Seb quite a bit in this game.
Exactly, and that's the key thing here, right? Liquid right now, they're not waiting to see the kind of pressure OG is going to apply. Tiger so far is trying to outpace what Satcher now wants to do, which is kind of rotate and make these lanes uncomfortable.
Actually, 2 very similar heroes on position 4s, like Tusk and Earth Spirit. If you think about what these 2 heroes want to do in the laning stage, Earth Spirit maybe rotates a bit more often towards the mid lane, but in general, it's a similar strategy.
It just feels like Sax. He always needs to be somewhere near bot because, of course, there is always that risk of what we just got a preview of, right? The Inkswell bomb in with Mike.
And the lane doesn't get easier for Seb here as Mike gets levels, because not only levels, it's items that really matter on Mike. He has these 2 raid bans.
They got Thompson again? Oh no!
Did I predict something bad? Did I jinx him?
I think I'm the one that truly jinxed him. I must apologize, because I did say there was no Doom in the game, so he should have a good time. But this is definitely not the case so far. 5 minutes in and 2 deaths already on the path.
Okay, and they get Seb. Liquid is on fire. Yeah, they're doing really, really well right now. Koikwa is actually abusing that DD to pressure Thompson even more.
He's going to decide to back off after he forces the TP from Io.
That is level 4 Puck versus level 6 Storm. 5 minutes in.
This is exactly the same way this broke out in those Doom games, right? Like, I think the first kill was level 3-4 on Puck, and then the Dooms would be level 6 or 7 when the Puck was barely level 5.
Okay, so there's one slight difference. Tasaksa bottom lane should be fine. I by the way, also just want to mention that this task on bottom lane is pretty good because of Snowball. Mike is caught, but he should be fine. You can always dodge Inkswell with the Snowball, which is why Seb is having a bit of a better time down here. But going back to that mid lane, Storm Spirit is a little bit easier to punish than a Doom is. When Doom goes out of control, as Puck, there is nothing you can do. He's way too tanky, your spells tickle him. Storm, as soon as you get level 6 on Thompson, if you don't die before that again, mid lane.
He might. The sun's going to be there. The roll through. They've got the damage. The first through Thompson again. Or have they lose you out just in time? They'll barely get him away alive. Quickfoot decided not to burn the rest of his mana. I mean, when you've got this sort of lead, even if you get that kill, the only thing you do is lose out.
Yeah. And the worst thing for OG right now is the fact that no matter who you rotate mid, you're not killing Koikwa unless Thompson is 6. Right? Like, no supports can help you. On the other hand, Taiga with the silence, he allows these kills on Thompson to happen.
Yeah, and even if you know it's coming right now, you can see like Thompson, he's kind of desperate to get that extra bit of XP. So to him, it's kind of worth that risk, right? Because as you said, once you have the level 6, I mean, there's plenty of work you can do in this game as Thompson with that Dream Coil.
He's being controlled so hard, and now Koikwa pushed in, and they're rotating top, they smoked up. There is a chance for Thompson to get this 6 and maybe TP top and answer this, unless they're too far out, which they are.
Looks like it.
Oh.
Smoke's gonna break. Oh, nope. Mid one was wise to it. I think the ward just got a glimpse of him on the low ground there.
Very good read from them, and look how far they run. This is exactly what they had to do. Just run to the towers, run to the hills. And if they dive that deep, then fucking assist, but, you know, it's a good thing for OG that they didn't get ganked there.
Yeah, you don't want this Storm snowballing more out of control. What you need now is Thompson to start kind of finding his place in this game. It'd be fair to say, without the axe, without the puck, this is a very hard game for mid one to find targets to stick on top of, right?
What's actually very interesting is that Koikwa is going for Bloodstone first. Like maybe he just queued it for the Kaya, and that's it, which is something that we see like Kaya into Orchid. Oh, but
I think
he also has Arcane Rune right now.
We've also seen, I think it's FN occasionally likes to just build the Soul Booster, right? Just because it tanks you up to stupid points. So I'm curious to see if he will go Kaya or if it's going to be Soul Booster because he's like, oh, if I get hit by the Dream Call, I just need to tank up, maybe.
That's true. Actually, that's a fairly good point. But what I was expecting maybe is when you have a start as good as this one, to go for Orchid and then be aggressive on the map, but top lane.
Oh, Box. They've got it. Thompson's going to rotate. Dream Call down, but the roll in. The Black Hole's going to come out. Thompson is going to be punished alongside Saxon. Mistakes have been made.
Man. Damn. This
They're reading
game,
them so well.
that jump on top of the Enigma without actually silencing him, and then he just turns into the Black Hole. That's literally the best thing that could happen for Boxy.
I mean, it's getting better for them in general. Liquid, they're going to find 2 more picks. Mid one, he used the Rage, but nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Liquid, they're giving 0 breathing space to OG. There's no chance to play. There's always reactions coming out from Team Liquid.
Oh, Seb is breathing with his lungs. Like, very
Deep breaths as he shakes back and
deep
forth.
breaths,
Like...
yeah. He's
Right
the
now,
only
Seb,
one.
Well, you're going to say he's the only one who's actually having somewhat of a game, right?
Yeah, he's on the outskirts just watching and waiting for his blink, and I think this is probably the best thing to do. You don't want to join the massacre, just wait for your items and then actually make an impact.
That might be more massacring. They don't hit the Sans on the quick phase. Out of mana. Inkswell, Tiger is going to cover him. They're going to have to use the Dream Call, but all this for an Earth Spirit kill does not feel good. You won't be able to find more.
Now, that's exactly what he wanted, right? He got Inksfeld and ran in. He was, take me instead, save Mr. President Koikwa on Storm Spirit. That's it. Like, you just run in.
He was literally Boromir-ing, right?
Yeah. You give your life for the more important hero, and it's a really good play because that Dream Coil now is on cooldown, and Storm Spirit should feel way safer on the map. There you go. He goes in.
Yeah. Safe isn't enough for Koikwa. He wants everyone else to not feel safe, as Puck is learning the hard way. Nice roll in, ensures no response can come out from Thompson.
It's always like this. It's in Dota, everything is a domino effect. One thing leads to another, and if you use that Dream Coil and get only a support, suddenly Storm can kill you without worrying of any repercussions.
Most definitely. It's just like, where do you find kills, right? It feels like you can go off this Enigma now, he doesn't have Black Hole, but it feels a bit wonky. The Weaver, very hard kill.
Sucks up.
And if Puck's always dead, what can you do? You're just going to lose more heroes as they find Tusk as well. It's just, there's no easy way for OG to mount a defense until that Blink Dagger is online was set.
And this is a minute 11, free tier 1 on mid lane uncontested. Also tier 1 on top lane. Meanwhile, the only thing that you did lose and are losing is bottom lane, where Seb is finding a lot of space and a lot of farm. This is the trump card for OG. Once he gets this Blink Dagger, you should expect some smokes and perhaps some good plays from OG, because right now everything is looking grim.
Hey man, if there was any hero you could give to Seb that he could deliver a miracle with, okay?
Seb!
This is the one! Makes you wonder if right now he's kind of wiping his brow and go, oh, I mean, well, the amount of carrying I had to do in that one was maybe a bit easier, because there is a high expectation of what the Axe has to achieve in this game.
All things put aside, they're finding decent farm on Ursa. They're making a lot of stacks for mid 1, and they're farming them very efficiently with Wisp, so he's keeping up with the farm at least. And Seb is still on top, so it's not all that grim overall, even though objectives and kills are completely in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, you're just waiting for that key moment, right? The OG are known for, where they have the power to just go as 5. It can be hard fighting into an Enigma, but once you get the key items, you know they're just going to start running constantly. Right now, the run tool is top. Mike will get out, though.
Really good read from him, using that Sukuchi to get away from the smoke.
Oh no, reload the box, he's gone. Alright, Seb's game's got a little bit better. Blink is worthwhile straight away. Already 600 gold on his way to his next item.
They might counterplay this. Taiga and Koikwa, they're scouting out Seb.
Go for him. Magnetized thrown out. Seb dragged in, down to half HP. He's been burnt through quickly here. TPs are coming in. No tail's going to be there to tether across. Cool's going to be used. Roll through will be sidestepped. Dream Cool comes down to 2. They're going to turn around into Quick, but burst through, dunk him down. And next on the hit list is Tiger, who has no easy way to roll out of this. There's too many heroes around him. They're ensuring they block every path of escape as they turn it around and get even more value in this bot lane.
Seb just brushes his shoulders off and he's like, yeah, no sweat, man. Chill out, casters. I got this.
It's like, bro, I handled the TI Grand Final pressure. This is nothing.
Yeah, but this is the difference between an axe that rushes Blink Dagger and an axe that rushes Vanguard into Blink Dagger. Like when you go for Vanguard, you're forcing yourself to be a little bit more patient, and you find naturally more farm because you have that region. If you went for Blink first, maybe those early engagements wouldn't go their way, and everything would have fallen apart. This is like a really smart decision to go Vanguard into Blink.
Yeah, it's less desperate, right? Like when you rush that Blink, it's because something has gone terribly wrong. And credit to him, most games, most axes, they would have looked at the start of this game and went, I need a Blink immediately.
Yeah, most games you would see phases into Blink, right? Like that would be the general build, but this is much better looking right now.
It's that moment as you said that, I thought about General, I realized it's always the CIS players that give you these awkward names in the middle of commentary. No one, Solo.
I mean,
General.
Some of the Asian names as well, like just a random syllable.
They might have him this time. It's taken a while, but they've got the CC and there's no reinforcements coming. So it looks like Seb will eventually go down. Maybe he gets the spin, maybe he gets the dunk, he takes one with him. You could see he was like, come on, just one spin, baby. It's like when you're sitting in front of the roulette, just hoping it'll land on the 0.
Look at the smoke on top lane, though. Is this? Yeah, this is for the stacks, it looks like. They need to be... Actually, they might set up a trap here. Let's see if Koikwa will take the bait. Because remember, there is a bounty rune that spawned on minute 15. It looks like he won't go there.
No, he has to be aware that like, this area doesn't feel safe right now. They haven't really had anyone sitting up here in a while.
They're checking Rosh instead.
Makes sense. You're against an Ursa. Instead, the Ursa is trying to kill off heroes here. Thompson is stunned up. Tiger one in trouble. Gonna Soulbind 2, movement in. Vortex round in the Black Hole's gonna be there for 3. They're turning around. They bring them down. Ursa, Puck, and Io all hit the deck. Liquid fantastically re-established control over this area.
I loved the play from OG. The problem is very evident. You don't have a tier 1 mid or top, and now mid lane.
Can again. I don't know if they... Oh, Seb. Just enough damage to get the dunk in before the time-lapse comes out.
That's a great counter kill. Like a recovery kill now that you lost your carry, you also killed theirs, so kinda fine. But back to that black hole on top lane. It's only because no objectives have been taken. They can reach their allies so easily and counterattack.
However, OG, they want more. They're angry. They're like, okay, no, you got 3. We're going to need at least 1 more. So now it's 2. If they can find the 3rd, they can make it perfectly even. They might just settle for the tower, though, with the creep wave pushing in. Or maybe even Roche. I mean, Black Hole is on cooldown, right? That's the other big thing for Liquid. It was a great Black Hole, but now where's your CC?
Just play around the cooldowns, right? That's it. When you play against Enigma, play when that Black Hole is off, and that's it. But smoke, maybe.
Oh, bye coming out. Thompson holding the high ground. I like this, though, because he can ambush with the Dream Coil. Seb with the jump in, the cool's going to come out. Snowball across, they're trying to control him up. Dragon Axe away. Ooh. They don't. No, they get it off. They're able to get the time lapse. They're going to keep him alive. They'll turn around. Axe and Thompson brought down. Ursa taking a lot of damage. He has to stand and fight on the quick, but he's able to move away. It's a double kill for Mike, and they're hunting for more. On this side, they are going to be able to clean up Tusk as well. Tiger putting in some work on this Ursa as they'll hunt down the final member of OG and clean up the captain himself.
Insane execution by Liquid there. Like, the peace of mind that they had, the calm to figure out who exactly they need to CC, so that Weaver manages to use his time lapse like 1 millisecond away from being done. That's really, really well played, and it looks like it's going to be their rush, even though they don't have that Black Hole.
This is crippling, right? One of the big advantages of picking an Ursa is this. It's so easy to get your hands on that 1st and 2nd Aegis. And it might not be as reliant as like a Husk guy, right? But it's still a critical objective for this hero.
It depends on the item build of Ursa as well. When you're going for Battle Fury like he is, getting that early rush is cool, but it's not like game winning or losing, because you can still roll back into the triangle, farm up the stacks like he's doing right now.
That's right, and he's going to be on his way pretty quickly towards that Basher next. So then, you're going to see a little bit more CC, and that might be the situation next time where the time lapse doesn't go off. It's Liquid. They have to keep very cleanly executing these saves to make sure Mike survives the engagement.
They probably found the most desired item as well, neutral item. They got a clumsy net right now for themselves. On the side of OG, that is. So let's see who's going to pick that up. Maybe Ursa, maybe Tusk, maybe even Seb. In any case, yeah, that's what you want.
Tusk has gone for the Dragon Scale, and I don't think Ursa's given up those Vampire Fangs. That's just too juicy. Maybe Seb. I think right now the Iron Talent is nice, but...
It's on Wisp, actually. For at least when you look at neutrals, it looks like it's on him.
I guess he's like, oh, well, I'm going to be with the Ursa, right? The Ursa needs that additional lockdown, so I'll just grab them for him, and he can just go to town.
Yeah. Can work. Seb is setting up a trap, but he doesn't know that Boxy is doing exactly the same thing. Because if you think about it, there's 6 possible heroes here with a relocate.
However, Liquid seem to have abandoned their trap. Boxy, oh! He'll sidestep it. Tiger is quick off the mark to try and punish this. With the roll-in, it's pinged out though. Tusk knows. Are they going to try and reinforce the question? Seb will try and run away, but he's gone. They are not willing to try and get involved in this. The reload is not available, so it'll be pointless. Saxa is forced to fight. Thompson with the Dream Coil. They're going to try and turn now. Saxa's going to be there. Boxy not able to do anything. He used the Black Hole and it instantly got cancelled by Thompson. They'll at least find the kill on the Tusk, but they need to find this kill on the Thompson as well, or it's not going to be worthwhile. Looks like they might be able to get him. The problem is No Tail is here now to try and drag him away. This Soulbind will keep them together, but you're an Io. You kind of want that anyway. So we'll drag him in and ensure the kill. Quick but barely alive as he ball lightens away. No Tail able to sidestep the roll, but nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. As No Tail, Io is going to die.
Kicks him away.
Get the hell away from my team.
Really, really well played by Liquid, but I can't not say it, man. OG, that was... Everything went wrong there from the beginning, right? Like, first Axe misses that call, then they don't relocate instantly after, but Axe still sticks around. I think what he... Obviously, he doesn't have our vision.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just see how confident Mike is at this stage in the game, right? With the Aegis going towards that Skadi, like... The window which this Aegis is covering will then be replaced by the Skadi that'll make him all but impenetrable. Sax is going to be the one dying up there.
Yeah, it's this build from Mike as well. I've seen this a couple of times. The Dragonlance and Maelstrom. I see a lot of Weavers actually still rushing the MKB and then perhaps Dragonlance or Daz or whatever. I like this from Mickey because he's usually the main core, the main carry of his team. And when he gets this Maelstrom, he farms a little bit quicker. And this Dragonlance plus Power Treads give him just enough of HP and raw effective health, right, to stay in the fights.
Yeah, and it's not like mid one's going to be able to jump across to deal with you yet. Until he's got that Abyssal complete, he's a little bit slow to follow up on the initiation of the puck or the axe. So it does feel like Mike has quite a free game right now.
Yeah, but that bottom fight is still in my mind, man. Like,
I know, right? Because I think the reload was on cooldown.
Was it? Yeah, it could have been. But why do you jump him then? That's the question. It's just mind-boggling. Something went wrong for OG there.
Because like I saw him jump in, I looked up, and those wonderful little green diamonds. Yeah, Io's was blank. He didn't have it apparently. And I mean, if you have that reload, it's a completely different situation, right? Because I mean, credit to Thompson, he perfectly cancelled the black hole from Boxy.
By the way, can you check neutral items for Dire?
Do you want to talk about how unfair it is?
No, the only thing that I can't change the neutral items to Dire. I can only see
so
Radiant.
You open the shop and then you click on one of the members of the team. It should switch over.
Oh, there we go.
You have to. I don't know why it's
so
this
it's
way.
Tusk.
It defaults to one team. So if you don't click over.
No,
again,
I was clicking on the hero and then on the shop. My bad. In any case, Aegis has been reclaimed.
And they make a play though. Mid one's acting as if he wants to be forward, but the backline doesn't want to be Tiger. Intercepts No Tail straight away. Controlling onto him. Black Hole is going to come out in the river, connected on a 2. They've found Thompson. They're going to find mid one as well. The Enrage already having been used. Liquid are just dismantling OG here as they're going to hunt forward and find the remainder of the team as they're leased together. The Inkswell is going to stun them up for a hell of a long time. Seb, last man standing, but not for long. The controller's too good. It's a triple kill for Mike. With this, they could easily just push in and take some towers as a bonus on the side.
The insane thing is, this is OG's smoke to begin with, right? They're looking at this, okay, they don't have Aegis, we can fight perhaps right now. They timed it pitch perfect, right? Aegis just got reclaimed. And the Black Hole connects on position 1 and position 2. How many times do you see that happening? Usually in Dota, you're looking at that one target, and the other core is usually far away, but man, Boxy is getting some great Black Holes.
Yeah, I mean, we always see Tiger, right? We always see Tiger Enigma. Boxy, he's got his hands on this hero. He's like, let me show you what I can do with this. And so far, we have been impressed. I mean, I feel very worried for OG right now, because now with a BKB online, what's your solution? You need Thompson to have an axe, but look at his net worth in this game. Look how much he's suffering.
Yeah, there's a smoking up again. Instant smoke, they're running towards Mike top lane, but look at Mike, he pushes out one wave, he's instantly hiding. The way he's moving while he farms and pushes out is something that anyone can look at and just copy and improve his own gameplay.
Look at bot right now. Mid one, he's in too deep. Good trying to stand his ground, but the Inkswell, the silences, everything is there. Mid one is going to be gone. No Tail might die as well. He tried to get him out with a reload, but it gets cancelled. Not just dodging the ganks, but anticipating where the remainders are going to be. Liquid have got OG's number here.
Full Skadi completed as well on Mike. He has that level 15 talent. He didn't go for the mana break, he went for the strength. I believe everyone takes strength right now, but still, it just makes him so tanky.
That was a very depressing Walrus punch.
Yep.
I mean, he did use the tag team. He just wanted out. You have no sort of way of dealing with Mike in this game.
We've seen something similar, didn't we? Like recently, Liquid played Mike Weaver, and he just owned.
Yeah. He's clearly one with this hero. An axe is about to become one with death. So I was going to try and save him, but no reload. Still on cooldown. They're going to troll him up. The Soulbind actually works against the axe in the end. No Tail trying to help. Is just going to sign over his own death. The Dream Core to try and buy some time. Thompson jumping in though. Quick, but turned around upon. They will bring down the Storm Spirit. And the next Spirit to fall might be Tiger. Back to get one away, but nice block by Thompson so he can't roll out. The Inkswell has ran out. Tiger able to get away with the secondary roll. And Mike has arrived. Will get bashed up. Can he actually get out? This is going to be controlled. If they get another bash, they're going to get Mike brought down mid one. Finally getting a chance to shine in this game.
Some pretty big mistakes from Liquid, but man, the bashes really followed mid one this time around. He got what? It wasn't the first hit on Mickey, but it was like one of the first 2 or 3.
I think it was the 3rd or 4th, and then next time he had to wait another like 3 or 4, which is reasonable. It's the fact that Mike, like, he must have heard us saying, you know what? Mike's unkillable. It's just echo in his mind. There is no way they can kill him, but they need to kill him now. Double buyback, mid one, down to half HP. They're getting him low. He's stop. They're going to get him out. Black hole, no Boxy! They're going to drag him back in. Maybe they can do enough damage here. They're going to bring him low mid one. Can he actually turn on this? No, Seb's not able to turn it for him in time. Earthsprint Pro low but will not fall. Dreamcall goes down. Thompson trying to control him up. Seb's still alive. Will finally go down. They're running out of heroes to throw at this. They're going to lose the puck as well. Io unable to help.
Damn, the decisiveness from Liquid. They're just owning them in these rush fights. This is the second rush engagement that goes in Liquid's favor. And the way they play around it, the fact that they just instantly buy back 2 heroes, fight with that black hole. That's impressive. Really good stuff from Liquid. And now with the Aegis on Weaver, or with the cheese on Storm Spirit, the game becomes a little bit more difficult, as it wasn't already too hard for OG. There's also Fairy Fire, I believe, that's going to be given to Mickey. Yep.
He's like, okay, guys, this tanky build isn't 100%. Can I just get that extra little oomph at the edge? I mean, credit to Boxy as well, because that black hole, yeah, for a moment, you're like, okay, he's losing half the duration, but he understood. You just need 2 seconds of control in the mid one, and he's kind of done.
Yeah, it was good enough. It was still good enough. The problem from OG is, if you're looking at the way they're playing, every single thing looks a bit too forced, right? Like, there isn't this... They can't simply just execute a play. They need to force it. They need to always have casualties. And it comes down to not being able to play the map correctly, as Tier 1, 28 minutes in, is still standing. It's hard to smoke go anywhere when the only Tier 1 that you've taken is the bottom one, and that's not really a big deal.
You don't have any natural sieges as OG, right? The only way they take objectives is by winning fights. As you said, finding those fights on favorable grounds is very hard with all of these reinforcement points. Oh, rolling long range! Thompson gets connected onto. There's going to be a call to turn around onto him. The bash is going to come out. They dunked him down and kill him off. Buyback's going to be there, though. He's going to be arriving soon. No tail being brought low. Will be burst through. Mike with a stun control. Tusk is going to be brought down. Mid one with the BKB. Forced to stand and fight. He needs another bash, though. Mike able to get the time lapse off and move away. They're going to stun up Thompson to make sure he cannot pursue. He's in trouble. No tail being brought low after the buyback. That's going to be the dieback. The cool control though. Weaver, they've still got the Fury Swipe stack. They'll dunk him, bring down once. Koikfa with the control out onto Ursa. Needs the cheese to stay alive. The turn with the black hole. They'll find it. The bear is dead. Axe is going to be dead. Everyone on OG is going to be dead. As Tiger is once again surging forward, looking for another target. Seb, low on mana, low on health. No way to turn and fight. Is going to die. They wipe them again. Oh my word, Liquid.
Yep.
Wow.
A perfect prelude to what just happened is when we talked about not having control on the map, right? Like, you get a good pick off on Taiga, even though he was the one that rolled in. But then there's a Tier 1, and what's the problem? He just buybacks, goes back in, straight up. And that fight, Liquid didn't have Black Hole, actually. It was still on 20 seconds of a cooldown. And in the end, when Boxy used it, I don't think it even mattered. Like, they already won it. It was good. They used the cheese and Aegis, but still super worth it.
Yeah, it's like, you used it, sure, but you used it well. I mean, look what it's getting you. It's getting you a set of racks, and it might get you more the rolling connection. Tiger on point time and time again in this game.
Oh, one more thing. The Orb of Destruction that Mike is wearing right now, these small intricacies, was picked up by Insania in the middle of that fight. One of OG's players dropped it. I'm not sure why, but...
Thompson, he's going to drop the Dream Call. Bloodstone forced out. BKB's had to Boxy the refresher. There's the Black Hole again. Connects on the mid one. They're going to run through Seb first and all the support and casters. Mid one, he pops the Enrage to try and fight, but it looks hopeless. He's going to fall as well. That has to be game. GG gets called. Liquid, time and time again, refusing to let OG have a moment to breathe in this game.
Really well played by Liquid. From the laning stage, they identified the hero that might give them most problems in the mid game. That was Thompson on his puck. They committed the Earth Spirit towards mid lane to help out Koikwa, who was already doing fine, to just completely shut down Thompson. They did it, man. Like, it really, really well played. Then those rotations towards the top lane, they didn't really bear any fruit for OG. They just died to Boxy's Enigma. And in the end, this refresher, it was important because it baited the fight for OG, but the game was already done, really.
No, just clean and crisp from Team Liquid, right? That's the thing. It was the fact that they played confidently, and there was never, you never felt like there was a moment of panic, right? Like, these executions were so clean. I feel like the fight that really came down to was in the river when they almost killed Mike, right? That was kind of OG's break point, where from then on, it felt like anything they tried to do was salvaging what Liquid were capitalizing on.
Just a hard game to play if you're OG. I think really Thompson being the main sort of disable to catch Mike and to catch Koikwa. It's too much. It's too much to ask from one hero. Seb, definitely, he did contribute, but still, I have a feeling like they needed something different on one of their supports just to be able to deal with Mike. Excellent drafting coming from Liquid, obviously, that made that happen.
Yeah, fantastically done. And not just going into that predictable tri lane we usually see where the Enigma gets left alone. They show some flexibility with it, which is maybe a weakness that sometimes can be exploited. I'm glad to see they have that flex, and they sure as hell flexed on OG here. And ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this excitement continues, right? This is just the opening best of one. If you thought that's all we got, no. You know what's up next after this? Enigma versus Secret. Before that, we're going to throw it back across, break down this game, and get ready for Enigma versus Secret.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place to find the widest choice of popular games and matches to win real money. Choose
creative imagination began to build a new art form. Makes me feel I belong to something.
the same. I'm the one you try to claim. Yeah, I already know about your game, but I'm not the one to sit around and be played. Call me up with no shame. All your words sound the same. Yeah, I already know about your game, but I'm not the one to sit around and be played. If you come around just to play me, don't bother, cause you're way overdue. Don't even try to convince me. Don't bother, cause now I see you through. If you come around just to play me, don't bother, cause you're way overdue. Don't even try to convince me. Don't bother, cause now I see you through. Every now and then I think what we had was something real. Don't know why, cause I've been hurt like this, but never thought that I would fight for you this much. Don't know why, and tonight I'm not the one to be blamed, cause I ain't the one who entertains. Yeah, I already know about your stupid games. Come around, come around. If you come around just to play me, don't bother, cause you're way overdue. Don't even try to convince me. Don't bother, cause now I see you through. If you come around smoky room with your face reflecting bright green, brights and blues. You know I kinda want to disappear with you, but don't think that is what I would usually do. You know it's just like I felt the heat the moment he pressed his lips up against mine. Don't wanna fuck this whole thing up like I do every time. Fire is burning through this silence. I can't take it, can't control this flame we started. You know I'm fire in my heart, yeah. In the quiet, all my thoughts run free. So I drown them out at night with my TV. You know I got to try to ignore these thoughts that go back and forth inside my head. Should stop before I'm in too deep and I can't go back. Fire is burning through this silence. I can't take it, can't control this flame we started. You know I'm fire in my heart, yeah. Fire is burning through this silence. I can't take it, can't control this flame we started. You know I'm fire in my heart, yeah.
Inside lane, missing exits. I'm glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. It's time to break away. Forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. Cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual.
more fourth place tiebreaker action. We wrapped up OG versus Liquid in a very dominant fashion. Keeping it going. Secret versus Nigma. Show me the graphic, T-Gov. Show me the graphic.
Okay, yeah.
Give me the graphic.
Did you update the graphics?
Did you update the graphic?
Yeah, so we've now got Liquid has progressed further. Then we've got this series going. After this series, guys, hello, I'm still here. It's going to be the winners matches. So Liquid versus the winner of Secret and Nigma playing next after this. Another best of one, and the winner gets fourth place. Ooh.
You haven't fully updated the graphic. What happens to OG?
Oh, the lower bracket. Forgot about the losers.
Oh boy.
Sorry, mate.
This is gonna take a while, right?
Yeah, hold
It's
on.
okay. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah, just those two letters.
Yep,
There
that
we
was two
go.
letters. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. Wait, down here, over here. There you go. Boom, covering up. There we go. There we go. Look at that. That is clean. Question, lads. Do we talk about the last game or are we talking about the current game? Like, there's not really a lot of chit-chat time here.
I'm down for whatever. How much is there to talk about the previous game is what I want to know.
I can sum it up in
Please do.
4 letters.
Ooh.
It's boxy.
Okay.
That's it.
BOXI.
Like, he had an amazing time on Enigma. He had 28 minutes, Blink, BKB, Refresher, Mana Boots. Like, his black holes were insane. Taiga, once again, showing his power when he's playing the Earth Spirit. And, the kiting potential against Ursa. Also, Puck. We did not really see this hero shine. Tiga, like, we're just going to forget about the previous series. I can see you holding your head, face palming. What's going on?
I'm having flashbacks. Do you not remember, Lacoste? Do you not remember that Nigma, they first picked Omni 2 games in a row and Secret just picked Sven straight away?
Yeah.
And that was the reason why they lost 2-0. Oh no. And there it is again. There it is again, Lacoste.
I mean, Sven has a dispel, not sure why, but he has it. So, yeah, good way to deal with Guardian Angel.
I just hope that Nigma has a plan. Because this is so clearly one of those moments where, like, if we first pick Omni, like, they had the option, right? You pick the Sven, you prevent the Omni, you pick the Omni, right? Nigma clearly could have done that plan. But when they pick up the Omni, you hope that they have some type of answer to this Sven. Like, they have to have a strategy. And it's a casual PA for now. Very casual.
I heard everyone whining throughout the whole day. Like, when are we going to see some different heroes? When are we going to see Sven against PA matchup? Well, here we are.
We're so excited to watch the 30 billionth game of these two heroes. Sven with the early pressure, the Ags, eventually then getting outplayed by a PA later on. Big crits on both sides. Who has the bigger crit? I don't know.
Whoa.
Wow. Ooh,
Wow.
okay.
All right. That's a first phase that we don't see all too often. Timbersaw being scooped up. So Phantom Assassin was not in Nigma's hands in those two first phase Omni games. The carries that they paired were a Faceless Void and a Slark. So Nigma running the gamut, seeing what else is possible, but then Secret apparently maybe one step ahead, pick up the Timbersaw. Is this purely their answer to PA? What's going on here, T-Gov?
Yeah, it's very much a classic. Sorry, Lacoste. It's very much a classic counter to the PA plus Sven the Omni or Magnus lane, right? That's where the Timbersaw comes into play. You can't really shut him down, especially PA hates playing up against Timbersaw. So for Secret, it's about they've already got that strong carry matchup, and now they've got the off lane, which should have a free time, right? Like, they're building themselves for having a strong kind of mid-game timing. It's
Yeah, you know the lane.
Sure.
Like, this is Timbersaw against Omni Knight plus Phantom Assassin. So you're good to go. I don't think you even need to cover the Timbersaw that much because his early game should be fine. And I don't think you should be banning out heroes that are, good against the Timbersaw because the matchup is already there. I would love to see like a roaming position from Team Secret. There's still Earth Spirit available. Also, Rubik, kind of fine if you want to have like a tri lane. Rubik against Omni Knight, always good. If you misclick, if you have like no mouse, you're still gonna steal a good spell from him.
Yeah, for sure. I think Rubik is clearly the play. The question for me from Nigma is they've been one of the teams that has tried to be very creative with some of their picks and where they've played the heroes. Is this Omni Knight going to be that 5? Maybe this is the trap card from Nigma where they played it 5-2 games and suddenly, it's the off-lane Omni Knight, for example. Bang. Look at that. But yeah, right now, I think just on paper, Secret, they have the much nicer looking draft because they're not they're strong in lane and they're not victim to anything. And yeah, their bans, it's just taking away that early pressure. When you have a PA, you love to have either an active mid or just a super high magic damage mid so that you have to deal with both the big physical output of PA plus that, that extra hero. So yeah, these bans.
All of this talk does not matter. Like, we did not mention the most important thing. Is Timbersaw gonna get the Ironwood tree? Yes or no?
No.
It would
I'll
make
go
the
with
game
yes.
too easy.
That was it. Okay, so is the game going to go to tier 5 items? I think that matters more than an Ironwood tree.
Doesn't matter
for the
because
viewers.
you're gonna keep that Ironwood tree no matter what.
But the Woodland Striders, he can run around someone, then whirling death, and then he could run away. He could run into the fight, then timber chain back. I don't know, Lacoste. What's more value, one tree or 10 trees?
I don't know what's going on in your games, but I've never seen that happen. Legit, never saw it happen.
Never have I.
Well, Rubik is not banned out, and now Secret won't get their hands on a Pugna or Snapfire, and they banned out the Leshrac and Death Prophet. I mean, I'm with you. Rubik seems just right up Yapzor's alley right now with an Omni Knight, but we'll see if Secret have something more valuable.
It's one of those picks where it's good for both teams, right? You think about stealing the Omni spells, very strong, but also if Nigma get it, suddenly you have that counter to the Timbersaw. Currently, the only heroes that really deal with Timbersaw is either Viper with the break, Morphling to become Timber, or Rubik to steal the Timber spells. They're the key 3, outside of buying Vessel and just shutting him down early with a tri-lane. It'll be interesting if Nigma value the Rubik here.
Yeah, so I'm getting some stats from our boy JJ and SAP. Sven versus PA, he says, is hardcore Sven favored, 27 against 12. That's 69.2% win rate. 69%. Nice. And Sven versus Omni Knight, also Sven favored, 9 against 3. So, this is looking pretty good, just the stats for Sven matchups.
Yeah, the key thing there is the matchup is all Sven favored up until the 30-minute plus mark of the game, right? Because that's where PA can, jump in and out fight and play around that. And the way that teams have been playing and executing, they're not really getting to that point of the game where it's that even. So I think that's why we're mainly seeing Sven own the game, because the matchup is so early favored to the Sven.
Secret pick
keep
up a Coddle. Yeah.
Nice.
So
it's very powerful.
Yeah, I'm guessing because of what, Blinding Light, or because of the wave push?
I'm looking more towards Shaka right now. This Sven, when he gets his Ags, he's going to be able to jump around Superman by X2. The Timbersaw with his spells, he loves getting that bomb going. And then, of course, the early presence of that Tiny. So yeah, it's a nice enabling pick for the early fights. And we mentioned already, Secret, they have the better lanes right now. Guess what? If you pump in more damage due to that Shaka on the Coddle, that presence is going to be even higher. So yeah, I like how Secret have drafted and then also complemented their picks. Nice.
On Team Secret, you don't have those egg hitters. If Sven is not hitting it, these 3 heroes are really bad at it. But on the other side as well, you don't have the heroes that can kill Will-O-Wisp, which is also really nice. And what you can do is everyone just focuses Phoenix Egg. You drop the Will-O-Wisp on top of that, so that's kind of your counterplay to the egg.
Trying to work out how Nigma not fixes their draft, but at least deals with what Secret has right now. Because when I look at these lineups, I'm just seeing such a large disparity right now in just the early fights. And Nigma, there's so much pressure on this Phoenix to do damage. And that's it. PA won't do anything. Omni won't really do much. And they still need, obviously, they have 2 picks left, but they need someone who can actually take a fight at that 8-minute mark. Otherwise, this map just feels very, very small.
Yeah, Weeha's Batrider's banned out, otherwise that would have been a good one. He did play that gyrocopter on occasion.
I didn't want to mention it, Tsunami, and now you did.
But, I mean, it won, so, okay, he'll go for a Void Spirit instead.
It's a good Void Spirit game. They have no silences. Stuns can be easily dodged by the Simulate, so looking like a really, really good Void Spirit game.
But at least it allows them to play around a hero, right? That's the key thing. If the Void Spirit has a good mid, he's one of those active heroes that can start pivoting into the side lanes and apply pressure. They still need that one piece of the puzzle, though, to be able to actually win a fight, because their early damage is still very, very limited.
I think the reason why they also went for Void Spirit is like having flashbacks when Clockwork was super popular, Queen of Pain was popular, so you picked Queen of Pain against Clockwork, who kind of roamed around, and you did not care about his rotations. I think it's the similar idea here, where Timbersaw will be left alone, and your Tiny won't be able to make rotations on a mid lane. So you kind of know that Team Secret will try to make just an aggressive tri lane, not necessarily aggressive tri lane, but tri lane against what they have. And well, maybe what Nigma can do is get a solo offlaner for mind control to match against the Timbersaw and have a tri lane for themselves. Maybe that's the plan here.
Most of my controls offlaners have been strength heroes. Though.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like, you think about the idea of Nigma's lineup,
Viper,
and like,
maybe.
Is Viper still available? Maybe, yeah. Is Bloodseeker available? That could be pretty potent as well. Just have some type of movement-esque hero that can deal with that. And here it is. Sand King. Ooh.
So I guess they'll be playing into an aggressive lane, because it seems like it'll be Omni PA versus the Timbersaw, which no guarantees if it'll be a tri-lane quite yet, as Secret looking right now for their mid laner.
But they also have that option. With the Sand King, you can just hide in the Sandstorm. It's magical damage against the Timbersaw. Like, you're not being that pressured. So Nigma has that covered, which is really nice.
Yeah, I think I like how Nigma rounded out their draft, even though you have the whole, oh, this is strength here against Timbersaw. It's the fact that you have these early fighters now with the Void Spirit, the Sand King, and layered with the sustain of both Omni and Phoenix, that might allow you to take some of these early fights. And that is what they're going to look for. They're going to try and break down the map, try and take the fight first before Secret gets online, and then suddenly PA gets to play a game of Dota. But again, Secret with this last pick, they already have good lanes. So yeah, it's going to be, I think, Secret favored, but I like how Nigma has the somewhat answers to take some of these fights.
For niche heroes remaining, he has DK, but I don't really think DK, like, they have such good lanes. I feel like they can get kind of greedy with Nisha. So looking for something against a PA. A lot of the magic damage heroes are banned out. He has Mag still available.
Ember. Yep. So both teams really do lack that kind of hard lockdown, right? You have one team has Burrow Strike and then the Remnant on Void Spirit, and then the other team, they have Roots, Will-O-Wisp, and a couple stuns, right? So for Secret, it's this elusive mid hero that can set the tempo, and we are going to see the classic Ember Spirit v Void Spirit mid matchup, and there's a lot of pressure on WeHa to have a good lane and to start controlling this early portion of the game. Because if Ember is the hero that's dictating the game, it just allows for Secret to hit that team timing that we've mentioned already. But if WeHa can break down that mid and get the ball rolling, we can see these really cheap fights coming into play. PA gets item advantage, and suddenly we might have a game on our hands. But yeah, it's a lot of pressure on WeHa this game, in my opinion.
Yeah, Sven farms much faster than PA, so rest of the team of Nigma needs to do so much. The problem is they have Omni Knight and Phantom Assassin against the Timbersaw, so that's like one lane already won by the Timbersaw, and not sure if they plan to do, 1 versus 1, the offlaners, and have a tri-lane versus tri-lane. Maybe that's a better option for Nigma, because if lanes don't go too well for them, Team Secret could easily snowball with the heroes that they have.
I'm with you that WeHa has his work cut out for him, but who's supposed to play with him this game? Like, is Mind Control going to be moving around with WeHa? Is Phoenix going to be moving around?
I think for Nigma to be able to get a grasp of this game, we're going to see them collapse the whole idea of who's farming where, and we are going to need to see the Sand King play with that Void Spirit, the Phoenix come through and just kind of move together this early unit. If they try and all farm up equally, that's where Secret will just kind of outscale them, I think. So we are going to need to see Mind Control get active with Void Spirit, enter into the jungle, maybe steal a couple stacks with the Sandstorm plus the Void Spirit, and then from there, that might buy them time. But again, like, we've made it sound very doom and gloom for Nigma, but they have what it needs to be able to pressure Secret. It's just, can they execute that and then allow for the PA to get to her, beautiful period of 3 items and 1 hitting coddles?
Well, we'll have to see if it's stubbornness or genius for Nigma to go through this first phase Omni Knight for a 3rd time against a Sven, but only one way to find out is by going into the game of this best of 1 with Killer Pigeon and Lizard.
Oh, another best of 1 indeed, Liz. It never lets up. This is all we got for the rest of the day, and hype teams to have it, and a hype series, because you know what I'm seeing on each side, Liz? I'm seeing heroes that light rapiers, and this is Team Secret in this series.
Yeah, Team Secret, man, with the Sven this time around. He's not playing PA. He might still get that Rapier for True Strike a little bit later on, but yeah, they just lost the game versus Navi with dropping that PA's Rapier, so maybe he might think differently this time around. But overall, I like the Sven pickup here. I actually love Sven versus Omni Knight, right? You have that Dispel talent on level 15. There aren't many heroes that dispel in the game, and suddenly your carry can do exactly that on a core that he's targeting. So that looks solid for Secret. For Nigma, this trio, Sand King, Phoenix, Void Spirit, they dish out so much magic damage in the mid game that they will be the cogs that really bring Nigma into the game and make that machine work a little bit later on.
Yeah, it feels like a kind of critical thing for Secret is find their way towards BKBs on these cores, right? Like especially the Ember and the Sven at least. And then they'll have a means to fight. But that does give Nigma a decent window to kind of push that aggression in the early mid game.
Yep. On Ember, maybe you don't really want it as much. On Sven, you can afford it because you're a Sven. You're always an item ahead, right? So you can think about that BKB as well versus PA. When you think about PA in a game such as this one, he does have Omni Knight, but as we mentioned earlier, that's the only buff, and it's countered too. So it's not really the greatest PA game overall. But it's PA in this patch, so you never know.
That's the big catch. You know, you get that late game scenario. Nobody wants to go very late against the PA because you're always at risk. You know, you have got these heroes that can have a lot of armor, but someone like Puffy is not going to have a fun time in this game if we do get that later stage. Something I kind of noticed actually is quite interesting is Nigma, they have easy ways of disengaging from Puppy's Will-O-Wisp, right? Like all these heroes have mobility elements that will allow them to not have to necessarily kill the lamp, but just move away from it.
Yeah, that's true. But if you're the one initiating on the side of Secret, it can get a little bit tricky, right? Because it's not only Will-O-Wisp, usually it's followed up by someone else, like an Ember Spirit or a Stun. So, you know, that can be a problem.
Yeah, suffice to say, Kuro's position is going to be important for that Heavenly Grace save.
Well,
And that's kind of the thing, Secret have that cheap initiation.
Yep. This top lane, panel mentioned it, Zai, he'll be babysat here until he hits level 3. After that, Yapsur can do whatever the hell he wants to on the map. This guy will be unkillable. PA plus Omni Knight really do not pressure him. But I believe if you're Enigma and you're drafting like this and you see this Timber Saw, you know that's what's gonna happen. So you're just thinking a little bit deeper, a little bit further into the future, not only about the lane.
Yeah, it's most important that, you know, before you're level 6 on this Void Spirit, just be careful about your positioning if Yapsur's not shown, right? Because that's when a Void Spirit is vulnerable to death.
Yapsur is pretty low here, but he's only messing with them. They pulled the small camp, so he kind of tried to mess with that a little bit. Meanwhile, Zai, happy little camper on this top lane.
Happy land. Yapsur, though, not very happy at all. Just gonna chase in, first blood drawn, and Miracle gets it.
This is one of those situations when you flame your position 4. Dude, the only thing you have to do is just stay behind me. That's it. Block the camp, stay behind me. You just don't die, because they can't kill me. But yeah, unfortunately, Yapsur, he played with fire a little bit too close there.
Yeah. And the possible in that situation, his argument is always, well, you're only unkillable because you're level 3 now, but now that you're level 3, can you protect Yapsur's the problem? They're just going to keep poking and prodding this Tiny.
As long as he's wasting PA's time, and they're unable to actually farm on Miracle, I think you're fine, Yapsur.
You know, on the bot lane, they are actually keeping pressure on the Batuma, man. He's not having the happiest of times, but you'd expect this, right? Sand King loves playing against these melee carries.
Oh, for sure. This dual lane, maybe when with Puppy's level 2 Chakra Magic, you can surprise them with some 2 Storm Hammers. But besides that, this should be a lane for Mind Control and GH. So these 2 offlaners on both sides should win their each respective lanes. As you can see, the CS, Mind Control on top.
Oh, yeah. And then the difference is, like, which one can more easily do things in the mid-game. As right now, Zai is at least getting some injection with the assist of Yapsur as they pick off Omni Knight. But suffice to say, a Sand King, it's going to be easier for him to kind of hunt down targets in that mid-game, right, compared to a Timber.
Oh, most certainly.
I say that, Miracle. Zai, he can't get the right tree, and the tracker won't be enough now that Kuroki has arrived.
Yeah.
Well,
Miracle?
No, he's fine. He's like, come at me, buddy. I might not be able to kill you, but now that my Omni's back, you can't kill me either.
Well, he's still pretty low, but yeah, like you said, Omni is here, he'll be able to heal him up. Why he died there, Kuro is just trying to get level 3 as soon as possible, so sometimes that means you're a little bit greedier on the farming patterns, and you try to mess with this small camp a little bit too long, they take you down.
Yeah, it's a tough lane for Kuro as well, right? Like, Heavenly Grace isn't extremely high value, right? Like the way that Avalanche works, you're not going to be able to just stop yourself from being stunned in those situations.
Minute 5 approaching, so some runes, some bounty runes. It looks like Yapzor will snatch one on top, or will he?
Wee's already moved in for the safest one for Radiant side, so it looks like Nigma are going to get all 4 runes.
This is really well played by Wee. He made this happen. If you're Yapzor, you definitely contest this Omni Knight, but as you know that Wee is on your cliff, he's taking the rune next to the Ancients, you're not really sure, okay, he might be there, but he might have also just rotated here instead, and because of that, Yapzor plants the ward and doesn't go low ground.
Yeah, it's the fact that Wee's kept pressure on Anisha, right? So he's so low on health, he couldn't match the rotation. He just had to try and get the only advantage he could.
Anisha is 6 in mid lane, and Wee isn't, so needs to be a little bit careful here. But he just got his 6-2, so he's fine.
And he's going to have a bounty rune, so he's going to be more than fine. He's going to be glorious.
Well, Nisha is following, but yeah.
There's just not much you can do. You know, we see Embers time and time again. They don't really take these early points of Seer and Chains anymore.
Yeah, depends on some matchups, right? But yeah, this time around, just Sleight of Fist plus Blightstone, and you constantly spam Wee with that. It's pretty good versus the Void Spirit.
Good move from Yapzor though, just making sure that the rune's secure at the 6-minute mark, so the Nisha can pivot a little bit of an advantage here.
Now this is, if the rune spawned bottom, then it wouldn't have been as good. It would have been a wasted rotation, but as it did spawn on top lane, it's a very good rune secure, and too many players, support players, just don't put enough emphasis on this. Right? You need to secure those runes. They win or lose lanes, literally, on the mid lane.
And they can ripple out, right? Like, think about the amount of times you see a mid get a haste. What do? They run to the outer lane, they punish someone else where it benefits more than just a single lane in the game.
No, of course. The whole game can be made or broken by that, especially when you have these two extremely active mid laners. Kuroki...
They're trying to get active here. I'm not really sure what the plan is here. Maybe try and stop the stacks, I guess?
The stacks, yeah. That's it. That's literally it. And maybe even a kill.
They need a few more crits. Miracle wants to re-engage, but vision on the high ground is going to be revealed to Yapzor with that dagger, and they don't even get the kill. Nisha now with the Invis rune. Just trying to rotate, but once again, it's a lack of lockdown to deal with this PA yet.
Does Miracle want to even go back top? Like, he's looking like a guy that doesn't really know which way he wants to go, and there you go, he TP's back bottom.
He was beginning to look a little bit like a roaming phantom assassin at that point.
Exactly. You remember those days with Orb of Venom and Blightstone running around?
Any hero?
Yeah. No. On PA especially, because you just go around and throw out daggers. Like, that was so annoying.
Oh, God. Well, the other surprisingly annoying but not so effective ones, like you remember anti-mage when people would try that as a pos 4.
Yeah, the 2B anti-mage.
Well,
I believe
2B anything
still
at this point.
Yep. No, the Miracle needed to rotate from top lane, all jokes aside, because that lane is already pressured way too hard and he's not getting enough. I don't think farming this small camp is enough either, but he's just waiting for info, that's it. Mid lane, GH.
I think Kuro is in a little bit of trouble here. Maybe he gets the TP out, looks like he will be able to escape. They couldn't burst for him when he had the Heavenly Grace on.
Yeah, they're swapping lanes around, so top lane, mind control now. He deals magic damage more than anything else, so he'll be able to stay against Zai.
Dive on to GH. Nisha able to get the solo pick. Point and Chains finally finding its value here.
Yep. So what happened there is GH, he managed to survive the first time because he had dive, but then he still stuck around, tried to perhaps defend the tower a bit longer, which led to his inevitable death. As you don't have cooldowns, right? You don't have level 6, you don't have dive, you're just dead.
Yeah, and it's annoying because you want to be sitting there, right? It's wasted XP in your eyes if you're not able to absorb it. So he might think it's worth the risk, but at the same time, you are just starting to pad Nisha up as he's now at level 9 compared to we only at level 7.
Miracle is really moving a lot. In bottom lane, yeah.
I don't know if they got... Nope, the purification wasn't rightly timed. Nisha was able to dodge with the sleight fist.
Bottom lane, Zai rotated in. He just TP'd bot, and instantly that made Miracle TP back top. He does not want to be on the same lane as Zai at all. And that's the only thing Zai wants to do. That and push towers, which, as Timber saw right now, you can do. But you have to be a little bit careful and wary of the magic damage.
And you're not really suffering as much as Batum Man, though. Like, he barely got away from his own triangles. He had to walk all the way back to base. You know, farming up these ancient stacks early on is pretty painful for him. Especially when these heroes are just lingering around all the time.
I just have to say there's something that I really find enjoyable watching this Sven and PA suffer. Like,
Ooh,
does that make me a bad person, or...?
No, that makes you a reasonable person. As we're going to see more suffering with Tum Man down to half HP, movement in with a dagger. The problem is now Miracle's not suffering. Can Nisha turn this around is the question. They have a slight fist in a second. We'll get mind control, but he hasn't got that Miracle PA yet. You need to make him be punished. With the movement in, maybe. He's trying to move away the blast through Puppy. Able to spank that PA. We just about able to move away with the final astral step. But there you go, Liz. That's what you wanted. Both the past ones.
Both carries that. I'm not biased if I want both of them to die, right?
Exactly. You want them to equally suffer. Just suffer a lot. And Alright, looks like they won't be able to quite clean up we here. So Nisha, he was feeling bloodthirsty. He's having quite the hell of a game right now. Top of the net worth, 103 and decent CS as well.
Still a much better trade for for Secret, sorry, because they took down 3 heroes. They did lose Sven first, which is a little bit bad, but if you're Matu right now, you're not too worried, as you still do farm quite faster than Miracle, and you will be able to recover. As long as you get a couple of stacks, which has not been the case so far, as Nigma are on point blocking them.
It's just while you are slowing down these stacks, you can see how they're struggling to deal with the Nisha factor right now, right? Their lockdown feels very limited at the moment to punish this Ember Spirit.
Yeah, both of these teams are limited on that in that way. Maybe once Mind Control starts rotating with his Blink Dagger, that will change a little bit. You can set it up, right? Like some Blink Dagger on Sand King plus the Void Spirit, that's enough to blow anyone up.
It's just the case we can find a way to maybe like set up a kill Nisha that can lead into this mid tower. So then I have more real estate for Miracle. He's decided, you know, Battle Furies are overrated. I know I need to be active quicker. He's actually building the Sanjin Yasha this game.
Damn, that's actually very interesting. He's going Dazzle first and then SNY.
Yeah.
I actually don't see a lot of SNY's bot on PA. This is a different approach completely. I'm wondering if Matu will do something different too. Mid lane, Mind Control.
Oh, jump in. Blink initiation's good. Ember bursts through. Slight fist to try and dodge, but the Remnant perfectly placed to ensure he's going to his grave.
That was actually not pitch perfect from Nigma. And if Nisha had a Remnant somewhere else, like he's out of there, he would be fine. Sadly for him, he didn't.
As a result, there's a rippling effect to this. They're going to try and take the tier 1 tower over Mind Control. He's getting a little bit too greedy here. Lamp's going to go down. Stun Control onto Mind Control. Can he get away, though? Gold Strength's going to be used. They want to burst through him quickly. And with the Purification, there's not enough to save him. They'll be able to find the kill. They'll hunt for Morka, and now the next target on the hit list. The Egg's going to be committed. Is it going to be enough to save him, though? Avatar's on the spot. It's going to get him. Koro's gone. And they're able to back away before they all get stunned up.
Yeah, that was a really nice Egg, but... There was no support for it, and it was only to try and save Omni Knight, which obviously didn't work in the end. Very interesting play by Enigma, too aggressive in my opinion, as they go into the triangle after they wasted everything they had on mid lane, on that Ember kill, if you remember.
Yeah, it's like, well, how could I forget it? Like you said, it wasn't the cleanest initiation, so the fact they felt confident enough to try for an even harder kill is surprising in itself. This one, however, much easier. YapzOr caught under the tier 1 tower. Nigma, they rotate all their heroes here. They really need to find more for this, though. I don't know if they'll be able to get Nisha. I mean, this feels like you're just grasping at straws now.
Yes and no, because if you remember, God's strength was used. Because of that, you're thinking, okay, they won't fight, and we can be a bit more aggressive now.
That's true. I guess it's
still
the case
hard.
of like how you lock down these targets still, right? Like we saw, you need that epicenter to find a kill on Nisha, for example, and let's not even get started on Zai.
Yeah, at the moment you do, right? We have a little bit to talk about that right now as it was. At the moment in the epicenter, you truly, with the Blink Dagger and epicenter, that's truly the only way to take down Ember. You can't just blink and stun and follow up by V. But the moment Miracle gets this Tezo, that changes. And you can play the RNG game and perhaps play with the Sand King, jump in together and try to blow a target up or two. How close is YapzOr to his blink? He's actually quite far away, only 1,000 gold.
Yeah, they didn't really give him a lane, right? Because that was the thing. Nisha decided to absorb a lot of the XP mid to get that level advantage over Wii.
Yep. Usually you see a bit more coming from YapzOr. Like whenever you talk about Secret and the interaction between position 4 and position 3, you're thinking, okay, YapzOr is going to be thick. He's going to be fat coming out of that laning stage. But this wasn't truly the case.
No, it's like they had a talk and Zai went, look, I signed on as a POS 3 for this team, and I would actually appreciate it if once in a while I could actually be the POS 3 in this team. So you know, he's where he belongs in net worth. But then
why
you've
is
got
it?
Puppy.
But think about it. Why is it like that? It's because usually Zai is the hero that can die on the offlane, right? Like he's playing one of these heroes that usually dies in these exchanges in which YapzOr is like, okay, I didn't die. I'm gonna get a couple of creeps, farm a little bit, you know. I'm not pushing. I'm just defending. But Zai doesn't die on Timber. That's YapzOr's problem. Like his problem is that Zai never died. He's just chilling. He's chilling and farming, and he's so big right now with the Hood of Defiance as well. Extremely difficult for Nigma to take him down.
No, most definitely. As a case, does mean you have that bit of timing on the blink, and Puppy's even getting a bit more space, right? Actually, look at what Puppy's building into.
Yeah, very interesting actually. It's fine if because he's playing versus PA too, right? So this is a little bit of a different approach to that. It can definitely help his teammates out, and PA is one of those heroes you see Kotal, you just jump him, he's dead. Or you dagger, you don't even jump him, he's dead. He's very squishy. He's level 7 sitting on 860 HP, so it's nice that he's itemizing. But it's Puppy. He likes to itemize like this on many position 5s.
It's the complementary factor, right? Like when we talk about Secret, one thing that kind of gave them the edge over a lot of teams for several months was this idea that they will prioritize farm to whichever hero can give them the item that like complements the rest of the team, right? Whether it's like, oh, Puppy needs a Vlad's, give him the space for the next 3 minutes, or in this case, we need a Vanguard, give him the space.
That's how everywhere the games should be played. In your pubs, in pro games, it should always be like that. If someone needs 100 gold to get an item, you don't walk in and steal every single last from him, okay? I'm looking at you, position 2, 3, 1 players. It can be annoying, but
is this confessions of a pub game? Look, I just want to say, Sven, it really hurt me when I was so close to having that blink dagger, and you came and you cleaved all those creeps, all my precious gold, and you were nowhere near your axe.
Yeah, it's what we position 4 and 5s talk about during our regular weekly meetings.
Where you plot their downfall, you just like passing secret notes to Ice Frog. Yeah, you know if the POS 1, POS 2s?
What do you think? Like everyone is talking about that like, during the interviews. Every single position 1, tier 1 player is talking about how broken carries are right now. Puppy talked about it, I believe. OG boys as well. Seb and No Tail mentioned it too. I guess they have to nerf the economy, right? That's what they will do to it.
That's what I was figuring, right? Like maybe make kills worth a bit more. I was thinking it'd be cool if, like, considering how long it's been since we had a big patch, we get some sort of new objective, right? Because outposts
new objective.
Well, outposts were cool, right? But like, how much do you actually actively see them the matter outside of that top outpost, I would say, where like obviously Feroce is critical.
Wait. Hold your horses. In your 2K scrub games, they might not matter, but that's not the same everywhere. Outposts are extremely important. That's why there's so much emphasis on getting tier 2s. What other objective do you want? What are you talking about?
I don't know. That's what I mean. Like, I'm not sure what exactly I want. Someone that would maybe allow like pos 4-5s to get that chance to find some more gold. Obviously, don't just.
What, you want another spot for bounties? Bounty runes?
Like... Yes, let's go more bounties give XP again. That was man, that was the time to be a Roman pos 4.
Random bounty rune spawns on the map. The person that reaches it first gets. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds stupid. Who knows? Maybe they'll rework the map a little bit again.
Yeah,
that would be kind of cool. But I'm always worried, though. Sorry, like when they change the map, what do you think? Does it deter old school players from playing the game? I always feel like I have a lot of friends that haven't played for a while. Like, let's say a month, and then they come back and the map is different. They're like, "Yeah, this isn't what I remember. It's not my." It's
kind of, it's like weird, right? Because on the one hand, the argument is, these people who've been playing the same map, they've had loads of times to master it. So there's maybe like they have to learn something new, which maybe allows other players to get one up or be on the same level to an extent. But at the same time, if we didn't change the map, if we kept everything the same, would people keep playing? I mean, Dota is a very diverse game. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Dota is a very diverse game, right? But we love change. We always, anything in life, we just love change. Until we realize it's bad for us, and then we straight on to Reddit just complain about it. We hate it.
Never refuse school.
Like, think about Razor pickers at the moment, imagine if they found a way to somehow make Razor worse, right? After all the begging from Razors. I mean, he's been looking pretty rough right now, right?
He'll be buffed for sure. It's not the most interesting or fun hero for me, at least personally in the game. So I don't mind not seeing him every single game. They're rotating mid, but Zai is big.
It's a hard kill. Maybe they're gonna try for it. I don't know. The Remnant might be enough to bring him down. He is low. They will be able to clean him up. On the side that the roots are coming out, we will be protected. Trying to escape, but he's going to leave behind the Omni Knight. GH is tanky enough. They don't want to try and force them out. You poke the bear, you might get the egg. Not really sure how that works, but they want that egg. And we'll just walk away.
So they do get what they came for, and they use the egg and the epicenter in the end. Meanwhile, Sven obviously had to use God's Strength. Oh, fight.
They're going to re-engage. Yep, stun control in. We brought low. Maybe they get him. He's able to move away with the Simulator, though. He stands his ground and then cuts away. Toss across. Just to try and escape. Yapsel being brought low. Miracle will clean him up. Timmerman extremely low. Will be finished off as Mind Control moves in. But Timmerman, one hit will do it. The dagger across onto the wrong target though. Miracle, no! He doesn't go for Timmerman, and as a result, he's going to be the one dying. We will go in now, still looking for him, but he can't find him.
Oh, no.
Sven, he's not only got him strength, he's got a Jukes right now. He's going to dodge it all out. Wee is also going to be punished. All spells on cooldown. It's a double kill for Zai, and Sven just limping away, confident on next to no HP.
When I said Zai was big, I meant item build-wise. I didn't mean that he's so big on the screen, Miracle won't be able to select Sven even. Okay, so there's a slight chance that he didn't see Sven, and because of that he blinks on Zai and tries to follow Matu, right? It's nighttime, they don't have vision around that area, so that's also possible. He was joking him in the trees, but he just couldn't get on top. That looked so bad for Secret, and it turned out so goddamn good for them. It's crazy.
Oh, definitely. Like, the big swing now, a 3K net worth lead for Secret. I mean, that type of replay is the type of... That's the type of moment that a monitor manufacturer will use to try and tell you need a bigger monitor. Like, if you just add our 32-inch 1440p 144 hertz monitor, you see, you could have daggered the Sven there and got the big kill. Whoa, GH. Calm down, laddie. I know the egg's coming off cooldown, but I don't know if you want to fight this. They're cutting in. Straight. Oh, Puppy's just gone. But they're going to lose Mind Control just as quickly to the combo. Miracle trying to punish this, but there's going to be a remnant away from Nisha. The egg has been committed nowhere near the rest of Secret, so they can just back up.
Every single game you're playing Quattle versus PA, there's this moment in the game in which you've... Miracle, like, the PA doesn't go on you way too many times and you feel a bit safe. But after this time, I think Puppy will play way more carefully.
Yeah, I mean, right now he felt like he was a knight on a horse, right? He's got his shield. He's protected by that Vanguard. It just didn't matter though. Now Zai, able to move away. Miracle has got that DD running. I don't know if they want to engage. It's going to be a Remnant control on Nisha. Do they want to go in? Epicenter Stun's going to be there. Bring him low. Nisha's still alive though. Able to slide a fist. Can he move away? Remnant in. Chases are out. They're going to get the triple kills. They clean them up with a God Strength from Matumba Man. Miracle, even with a DD, realizes his limits and has to back away.
Very aggressive moves from Nigma again. They didn't have their ultis, they didn't have the egg, but they still go in. I can understand why. You're playing a PA and that PA has a DD, and again...
Miracle! Nisha is alive again! Miracle! He needs to get out! Matumba Man is coming, they're going to jump in, he wants to kill on the puppy. Is this going to cost him his life though? Instead, Kuro, targeted by Matumba Man, is going to be burst through the avalanche. It's enough to get rid of Miracle. GH in trouble now, needs to retreat. Will be able to dive away, but the damage is already done. Look at the net worth lead that Secret now have 20 minutes in. 2 fights, and they're now up 7,000 gold over Nigma.
Because Matu isn't dying, right? In these 2 fights, Matu survives. Meanwhile, Miracle, yeah, he does get a couple of kills. 2 kills on Kotal, if nothing else. But he still does fall in the end, which is what makes Matu have a BKB, Echo Saber, and Mask of Madness right now. Meanwhile, you don't even have SNY completed.
This is an ambitious kill, sir. They want to try and punish Nisha. They need to be careful. Avalanche toss is going to come out, though. They just get punished instead. Oh, the lockdown. It is painful to watch for Nigma. I feel like if mind control's not there, none of these kills are ever possible. Man, I mean, Puppy, like you said, Miracle's overcommit. It's almost like Puppy has created a permanent taunt on this Phantom Assassin because he built a Vanguard. It's like Miracle's just looked and gone, challenge accepted. And it's never been worthwhile.
What's also interesting is that he's going for a Ghost Scepter afterwards.
You're giving mixed signals here, buddy.
Yeah, he's not trying to finish off Crimson.
Might get finished off himself, though. Challenge accepted. This time, there will not be punishment, though. Matumba Man just wants out. Yule's going to be there, though. Jump in. BKB forced out. It'll stun him up. God Strength trying to go to work on the mind control. Does get him just as he borrow strikes away. No! Out of all the ways to die there, that's going to be the most tilting one of all for mind control. Moving in. G8. They want that egg. But it's like
it just doesn't feel fair, man. This shouldn't exist. Like, you have 3 heroes, you jump him. He's not. Yeah, okay, he has a network.
I mean, he has a BKB as well, right? Come on.
But he 3-shotted an SK offer.
Oh no! It's not like there's a hero in this game that could one-shot people. Matumba Man might get one shot from this health gone. They commit the egg. Can they find more though? Zai? Looking to move away, we'll be able to do so. Yapzor with the TP out, no crit, so he will make it.
Yep. Yapzor was lucky because GH kept his eyes on Nisha. He still is, though. Mind control is chasing.
Gonna throw down the lamp to protect him as the dive in from GH is interrupted. Beautifully done, so there was no Yules.
Exactly. GH tried to Yule him.
We is not having a fun game here. This Desto Ember is destroying him right now.
It's so easy for like they have 2 styles, right? You have Nisha, who's able to constantly poke and prod with Sleight of Fist Dezo, and on the other hand, you have the Sven, who's not really poking; he's destroying you if he goes in.
Yeah. So, I mean, well, it's like a physical Dagon at this point, right? Because of the chakra. That's the thing that's making it ridiculous. Is it's 2 pokes instead of 1.
Yeah, and it looks really good on Secret because they have multiple ways of fighting. They don't have to commit when they don't want to, which is really nice. Like, one thing that you have to give Sven in every fight is vision, and he's getting plenty of that from his teammates.
This should make my life easier.
And it's the comparison of the big team fight elements, right? Like, you've got this egg on one side, but Nigma, it almost feels like it's too easy for Secret to move away. While Poppy, he's almost exclusively used this Will-O-Wisp defensively, right? It's just like, oh, they jump us. We just need like 1 second reset and we can get a better advantage point.
I don't know if this rushed. Yeah, they smoke up. This is much better.
Nisha. Jump in. Yours. A little bit of miscommunication there. He will get hit by the Remnant. The lowest there to protect him. They'll move away from the egg. Epicenter isn't going to get close enough. You'll see drop a Man, but there's the God Strength. Just going to move away for the moment. The egg is going to explode. But they'll look to re-engage as Zai cuts towards the back line. They are in full retreat on the side of Nigma. They did force out the God Strength, but they can't lose any heroes. The Avatos is going to be there, and they found Kuro. That will be enough to validate Roche. Yep.
This is Roche because egg was used too. Now, if you're Nigma, you might think about still defending because you have Blinking stun from Sand King. And yeah, they smoke up.
Nisha, yeah, he knows something's wrong. He's like, I'm an Ember, I shouldn't be in the pit. They do not have the epicenter though. They do not have the egg. This is going to be a tough one. Jump in, BKB out from Man. Mind control, gone in 4 hits. Moving in on a GH. Toss is there, perfectly timed, but go for the dive away. Is able to escape. But Man, God's Strength has now run out, but the jump in is going to be the Ember. Gets bashed up by Roche, but the root's going to come out. Miracle now in trouble. The lamp goes down. It traps in Wii as well. Toss across on the spot. Miracle needs it now, but he won't be able to find it. One more hit. Don't find it. They bring him down. Wii is able to move away, but the damage is already done. They've lost Miracle again. It's a 10k net worth lead, and now Secret can secure the Roche.
They're punishing Miracle for his over-aggression every single time he goes in. They bait him with Nisha, lock him with Searing Chains, and then Matu just finishes off the deal. Really well played by Secret so far.
It kind of is that recurring case, right? Nigma is Secret just sit there. They move to an objective and they say, Nigma, you have to make the move. Yep. Usually it's been around this +1 tower, which, by the way, for Team Secret is still standing to this point.
So the real issue for Nigma is they have this Timber Saw. He just goes in, he has Lotus Orb and Pipe. You can't really, you can't just ignore him because he's dealing out way too much damage. But most importantly, like we said earlier, he's giving vision for Sven to pick and choose his targets. And this Timber Saw, you might not feel it with damage output in teamfights, but he's doing so much work for Secret.
Yeah, it's basically a taunt for Nigma's spells, right? Like you said, they can't ignore him, so they commit a lot of their very lacking CC, shall we say, to trying to deal with him. And we've just seen this issue where usually their Yules are being used not to set up a stun. Usually it's just trying to keep Sven out of the equation while they try and remove Timber.
Smoke up. They're going mid towards Zai.
Just wrapping around him, expecting some sort of response. But you can see Nigma, they're holding around the bot area of the map. They don't want to fight directly into Aegis, BKB, God Strength, Sven.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. The Sven that's almost about to hit level 22, by the way. If he does take the Stormhammer talent, and if he gets Chakra, that would be pretty cool. Like
I like how you say if.
Flying from one target to the next, yeah, he took it.
Oh, George. Oh, boy, we look at that at me.
There you go.
The Stormhammer cooldown. How unexpected.
I mean, of course he's gonna take it, but I'm just building.
I like how you built the suspense.
You know? Yeah.
Yeah, so, oh, hello. He's trying to set someone up here. He's like, kill me, please. There's reinforcements coming, and I'm not the quickest at kills. He'll finally be brought down. The lamp has been dropped. They are TPing in reinforcements. We on the high ground. Stormhammer up. GA to try and protect him, but the magical damage is going to bring him low. The Remnant through. They've almost got through him. We trying to cut and run away. The chain isn't going to connect with a tree. They will at least get the Void Spirit, but it looks like that's all they're going to get. He wasted too much of their time, so they get the high-value target Miracle out of there alive.
This trade is 1-for-1, and it's actually very lucky for Nigma because Kotl, Puppy, he already used his Chakra before Matu came, so he didn't have that double stun. If he did, that would be more kills for sure.
True, but now they say, okay, if we can't kill heroes, we'll go for inanimate objects. They aim for the tower. Instead, they're going to find Kuro on the back line. The Lotus reflecting the stun, though. Ember moving even closer to Miracle scares him off. They find the kill on the Kuro. Looking for more. Nisha sucks against it, though. They say, wait, we forgot about the towers, didn't we, lads? Let's turn around and deal with those with the God Strength.
You go outside of your base, you try to take an objective, and then Secret just rushes you back down to your own high ground. And they're taking every objective that they can. Meanwhile, the tier 1 is taken, the tier 2 now as well is going to fall, and that's all the outer towers down for Nigma.
It's like that kid that has everything they could ever want, and they see another kid has something, and they go, I want that too. That's kind of Secret right now. Everything belongs to them. Nigma are just, they're Oliver Twist, begging for a second serve, maybe in a first at this stage. Yapsor, jump in, go Scepter, he doesn't care.
But here, high
It
ground.
says nice magic damage, buddy. The dagger will get him though. Nisha's poking around the back. Miracle needs to get out quick. We, however, might not be so lucky. Trying to move away. They'll move across with the remnant. They've got the chains, they have got the connect, and they have got the damage to punish We for it.
Okay, so what happened there is Yapzor does die, but I think what's a little bit worse for Secret is that their push was stopped. Still, do you really care that much about that? You're controlling the map, you're farming up. This AC will make Sven and his team so much tankier versus PA. They don't necessarily have to rush it, but with this Aegis, they could push for high ground.
Yeah, like you're kind of chilling, you kill them, right? Like you're in this game. We all had those games where we see we've got all our out towers almost. You know, do I really want to give them that pinch? Do I even want to give them a remote chance of getting gold? Probably not. Especially when it's a Phantom Assassin of all heroes.
That same Phantom Assassin is having a really weird time this game. Even though he's top of the net worth of his own team, look at his item build. He opted not to go for that SNY. Instead, Sanj into Basher. Like, usually what you see is Dazo into Basher or Dazo Mom into Basher, right? But he opted not to go for SNY in the end.
Nah, this looks like one of those builds where you were hoping the Titans level would drop or something, and then later on get a Satanic.
Yeah, you get some stats resistance from Sanj, that's definitely true, but is it worth it? Questionable.
Especially against these heroes, right? Like, that doesn't really screw the Tiny that much. No. Does Sven need that extra percentage you're saving on the stun? At this stage, you're better off just relying on the mischance to save you from Sven. And that's kind of the surprising part about this, right? Sven has not, like, he doesn't see the need for a Silver Age or an MKB. Like, he feels so confident about the PA not being a problem that he's not countering her with his items.
I've seen so many die on that hill, thinking the same thing and then missing 10 times in a row. But yeah, I agree with you. Miracle.
Trying to escape. There's too many heroes here, though. Kura, can he get his carry out of this? He'll give him the Heavenly Grace. They could just save some stuns. He's going to go for the TP away, but there's the chain. With that, Miracle's forced to fight. He'll move in and punish Puppy for it. He says, it was your chakra that got me killed. The GA is going to be used, but Miracle, nowhere to run. We'll turn around, looking on Yaps, or bring him low, but the Ghost Scepter ensures that he'll only get one kill down here.
By the way, he does have Heavenly Grace for status, so maybe this is well thought through as well, right? Like, you have Heavenly Grace plus the Sanj. Maybe that's the reasoning behind it. But so far, he only has damage to kill off a Kotal, which isn't really where you want to be as a PA, so who knows?
No. And yeah, it's the fact that he hasn't got lifesteal, so I could maybe see that being more valuable from the Omni Knight. It just still doesn't give you away dealing with the Timberman anytime soon. He's just clubbing at the buildings. 1, 3, and gone. Back away though. He respects the poke damage of Nigma. He's happy with what is claimed here, and the Ghost Strength is of course running out.
Yeah, he obviously doesn't have Aegis as well any longer, so you just fall back. Don't want to really feed any kills. There's a possibility of buyback from PA, but even without that, they do have enough magic damage to take him down if they stunlock him.
Yeah, and to make sure they have the stuns, you can already see that Miracle, he's not even thinking about buyback. He's going to buy out on what he needs. He's got the Vanguard. He is getting close to that completed Abyssal. Just 1,500 gold off.
Looks like they might even smoke, but no. At the moment, they just run down bottom. You can the way that Nigma plays. Look at these 3 heroes in Radiant jungle, and where Miracle is going to farm. They always set the perimeter so well around their carry so that he has the safest possible place in the map. That way, they ensure that Miracle never truly feeds unless he wants to do something crazy and jump into them.
Well, we've seen PAs do like to do crazy things. This game can be a little bit to his detriment. By the way, he did actually find the Paladin Sword, so screw Titan Sliver idea. I think he just got the best of the tier 3 items he could hope for in this game.
Yeah, but it might be a bit late. Timber with the Shivas, with the Dragon Scale. That looks so good on him. Actually, I love this even better. He's carrying repair kit. Smoke?
Yeah, so he's just broken Avalanche Force on them! The jumping stun control! Wee has got Miracle, forced to fight with the lamp controlling him up, wants to run away. They've already lost mind control, they're gonna lose Miracle as well. Kuro, he's not getting away. The sleight of fist, the sleight of power is coming out. Nigma are just broken.
I would ping that ward too, man. They're pinging it now, but it's a bit too late. And it's such a uncharacteristic mistake for Enigma, for a tier 1 team to smoke up that far without checking for a ward. That was...
I mean, what a way to capitalize from Yapzor, though, right? Like, you know, we were worried about his slow blink timer and whatnot, but that impact, that avalanche toss combo is a game-winning avalanche toss combo. As Secret are gonna win this one. They'll poke and prod at GH, they'll force the egg out of him, but then they'll turn around for the throne as they have done it. They've taken the game against Enigma.
The game was broken for Enigma, that is way earlier than this last fight. But man, that ward helped out so much. That ward, scouting out the smoke, allows Yapzor to jump in and just win the game right there. He allowed Sven to jump back in, cleave. The Will-O-Wisp was on top of everyone else as well. It was just the best possible team fight for Team Secret over there. But really where the game, I think, went out of control for Enigma is when Miracle jumped in to finish off Matu and didn't. Because you really want to slow down Sven in these team fights at least a little bit, so he doesn't find kills and farm. At least you have to deny one of the things from him. But Matu got everything he needed.
Yeah, I really like that you highlight that one, because it showed another side to it, right? That Enigma, they kind of needed these kills. They could never get rid of that tier 1 tower, and that's kind of critical for Team Secret, is they just always had that anchor point to play around, and they knew that if even if they traded kills, that Sven is still farming pretty cozy. Wow.
Man.
Liz, we're getting quite a few damn good games here. I mean, these BO1s, I'm kind of jelly we ain't got BO3s here, but what we will have after a short break is one of the teams here and one of the teams from the previous series. We're going to have Team Liquid versus Team Secret up after this short break.
was wrong to say. I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass. Time goes on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile.
Oh no, that is what they all say when they see me pouring some wine. Oh, then gets empty again. Better fill it up before I go. 'Cause I'm loving it, feeling it, touch me and being it. See what I see in it, I'm typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, let it all go. Oh Lord, think you know what I'm like, but you don't fall, you lose control. Bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. 'Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They've never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone, it's broken, I bet. How sad. Oh boy, got so hot I forgot what I should have thought of before. Sure ain't easy for you to let go of the rules, 'cause there's so much fun. Are you loving the feeling it? Touch me, are you in it? Don't say what you're seeing, but typical. Messing around with it, mix it up, go with it, fuck with it, flow with it, please let it go. Oh no, think I did it again. I said a few things that I shouldn't have done. Well, bittersweet melody when I dance on your fly. 'Cause I know what you don't, it is me you adore. How does it feel to breathe when you're dead?
To more tiebreaker action. We have wrapped up 4 best of ones already. The 8th place decider already happened earlier in the morning, and now we have wrapped up the first half of our upper bracket. And you may be thinking, what a bracket? What could this possibly look like? I've got just the explanation for you, T-Gov, if you don't mind.
Yep, sorry. Here's the update, lads. As you can see, Secret just beat Nigma, therefore progressing further into the... yeah, no worries. Yeah, and then OG's now in the blur bracket. It's not that... Yeah, don't worry, lads. You know what? I'm not paid to do the production. I shouldn't be having to do this. You know what? I've had enough. Doesn't matter. We've got a game. Losers out, winners progress. Done. Simple. You happy?
Just to say one thing about the previous game, you know, this was some insane performance coming out from Nisha's Ember Spirit. He had the most damage done at what, 11, 12, 17, 19, and 20-minute mark this tournament, which is pretty insane. Like, this is, you know, the effect of a snowball. Like, I'm doing good, I'm gonna be doing good 10 minutes later, and thanks to our guy JJ and SAP to providing me with all these cool stats that I'm mentioning during the panels.
Hell yeah.
Nice shout out there. For me, I think this series alone, OG v Nigma, it's interesting because both the teams lost their game, in my opinion, to their own over-aggression, right? Their early kind of exit of laning phase and desire to try and get a lot more from the map than they probably deserved. And then they fell short to just being kind of outplayed and then outscaled. So it'll be interesting to see if these two teams want to adapt to that, or if they're going to continue that playstyle. Because if it is like that, then we're going to have an absolute bloodbath in this series, or this one, best of one.
Before we start, dipping into the draft, I just want to ask you guys something. Do you ever get these stupid messages from your friends, like mention me on the stream, like if I played Sven in the previous game, like Team Secret would have won at the 10-minute mark? Does it ever happen to you? Because my friends are really annoying, but I still love them.
Do you want to call them out, or?
Nah, not necessarily. He knows who I'm talking about. But yeah, let's hop into the draft. Enough with the bullshit. So OG opening up with the Magnus. Most of the time, it just is position 5 Magnus. On the other side, Omni Knight Sven finally banned out by Enigma. They kind of learned after 3 games when they pick Omni Knight into Sven, it's not a good matchup. So they banned it out. Now they have an Omni Knight. What else is there that has a Dispel?
I'm thinking Shadow
Invoker,
Demon?
Enchantress, Shadow Demon, yeah, possibly. I mean, Shadow Demon's okay. Longer cooldown. I like personally Invoker with the lower cooldown, kind of AoE if you can hit multiple tornadoes.
And look, Enigma banning out the Shadow Demon there as well, then taking away the PA for the Mag PA. And yeah, I think the last time the OG had this Mag pick, they had this lineup which was so hard to deal with because they had the Shadow Demon and Magnus, Sven, like Beastmaster, a lot of annoyance. But of course, Sven's already banned out. So, and now the PA. And we're going to have to look towards what else will OG want to pair with this Magnus. I think quick to mind, you'd think Juggernaut, but it depends going into that Omni. It's not so comfortable as a PA or Mag because they have a PA or Sven, sorry, because they have actually explosive damage, or Jug is more kind of chip and slow. So GA actually has more value there.
Yeah, and in terms of other dispels, most of them are support oriented. And now that you've already picked up an ET, you can't turn it into an offlane mag. You could make it a mid lane mag, but OG has not been doing that very much. And so their options in terms of dispels are pretty much going to be limited to nullifiers, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much exactly that.
Yeah, and I mean, you do not want to buy nullifier as your like second, third item. So we're talking about like 30, 35 plus 40-minute games where you can get the nullifier. Like some of the heroes don't really benefit anything from the nullifier. Like you don't get stats from it. Let's say, for example, Phantom Assassin is a good nullifier builder because she gets all that damage. But let's say like carry like Morphling, you're not going to get that item ever on the hero.
Actually, funny you mentioned that. It's nice where OG picked this Elder Titan. Maybe as a soft cover as well from a Morphling. It'll be interesting if Nigma had the... Oh, shit, it's actually all banned out. Oh, well, ignore me. Moving on. Yeah, so OG actually hasn't played against Omni Knight this tournament. This is going to be their first game where they actually have to fight up against the old Omni Man in a best of one. That'll be very interesting if they have an actual plan, like an OG level plan against the Omni Knight, or if they're going to kind of fall in line with the other teams.
That's very surprising to hear because I've been seeing nothing but Omni Knight, I feel, for like the last 2 weeks of this group stage. They did pick it themselves a few times, so maybe that's why.
They've dabbled with it 3 times, winning 2, losing 1. But yeah, they haven't played up against it. So it'll be, like I said, it'll be very interesting what they have up their sleeve.
All right, in the game that they lost with the Omni Knight, what did they lose to?
That was Slardar, Medusa, Venge, Bloodseeker, Io from Team Liquid, sorry.
Okay.
That was a nasty lineup.
Yeah, it was very nasty. There you go for the troll. Okay.
Okay, Invoker's still in the pool. I just love Invoker here. Paired up with the Troll, the Alacrity, Magnus. This is how OG has been playing. We're going to buff up our carry, throw everything on him. Sounds really good. And that Dispel, he's still available. Ricky banned out. Like, this is a respect ban when you're playing against OG. Yeah. Remember when Diffusal Blade was a Dispel? It was a purge. I don't know if you guys remember.
Remember when it had charges as well, and you could accidentally do 2 charges at once, and you're like, gotta buy that second Diffusal now.
Remember when you could instantly kill Warlock's Golem by casting Diffusal on him?
Remember when you could upgrade it to Diffusal too?
Simpler
good old times.
And now look where we're at.
Enigma pick up a Mars to go send into the offlane with this Earth Spirit, and I guess now you basically know the lane. It's going to be Troll Mag versus a Mars Earth Spirit.
Yeah, that'll fare very well for the troll mag lane. Like the whole idea of a mag lane is level 1, you have your power spike, and then you kind of fall off, right? And then you have to pivot towards your. Wow, Lena, why is it a wow?
Why is this hero still in the pool? Because usually it's just banned out. This hero is not available to be played, and this is DP into Lena. You know, it's an old school matchup. Like Lena was always considered as a counter to that Prophet because of the burst damage that she provides, but you know, things have changed. It's still good, but you know, you have Omni Knight, you're building these tanky items, you get neutral items, so it's not that good of a matchup as it was before.
Yeah, the key thing for me here is simply OG, they have that last pick, right? They pick up this Lena, it's 4 on mid, that forces Nigma to have to reveal their entire draft, and then suddenly you have that kind of gotcha pick at the end. For Nigma, they have a very well-rounded draft, right? This DP loves to play with heroes that can enable her. That's where the Omni Knight comes in. And they just need to find that kind of anti-troll here right now. Because sure, you can outpace the troll, where he can't really fight too early on, and you can barrel down these objectives with the DP. But they just need a win condition right now to clean out their draft.
What is that hero? Is it Razor?
Is it 2018 or what?
No, I'm just having flashbacks, and for no reason. Like, we started talking about Diffusal, the old one, and now I'm just talking about the old Dota. So Invoker, in the end, gets banned out. What I like about Nigma's draft is this is going to be very chaotic. Like, once Earth Spirit rolls in, Mars with the Arena, that Prophet Ghosts, it's going to be tough for OG to just stand their ground and take a fight. Well, what do you got, Tigo?
Is Nigma... Actually, no. Don't worry. I thought of an idea, then I realized it's a bad idea, so it was like fake hype. I'm sorry, forgive me. Sorry.
It's okay.
Thank you.
If you have something dumb to say, just say it, you know, so chat can have fun. This is what I do all the time. The first thing that comes to my mind, just spit it out.
I'll do that in a second. I'm just trying to work out what Nigma's like carry is, because it's like Terrorblade, but it's not too comfortable. It's Troll because he just locks into that jewel.
Jug.
Drow would have been okay. I think Jug still is okay. Yeah, Jug can work. But yeah, I think Jug actually is a pretty solid suggestion.
Wow, it's a Dead Prophet safe lane. Yeah, and
or a UK classic, Shadow Fiend safe lane. Mr. Tanner himself from high school, he used to do this in UK tournaments, and he would sometimes win, sometimes lose. But if Nigma do this, then they have the UK behind them, and they will be getting last place in the tiebreakers, because UK Dota is a law. Whew.
Safe lane Death Prophet, but like you don't even know. Was it just against ET offlane? The Siphon's just that good.
Yeah. I think they wanted to have a range hero. A lot of the range heroes got banned out. They have Troll, Drow Rangers gone. There are not many too good range heroes at the moment. Most of them are melee.
But I just feel okay. Hold on, let's see what OG pick. They go for a Sky.
Oh my gosh.
Is this Tops and Sky?
Dude, that's what I'm hoping.
I believe so.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay.
Oh, it's the safe lane Shadow Fiend. No, I'm joking. No, it's not. It's going to maybe be a raw swap where they just, move to a different name. But either way, Miracle playing it. I feel Nigma, they have so much pressure to not only win their lanes, but then they have to have every DP ultimate needs to lead to either a big team fight win or tower or Roshan. Because if that doesn't happen, OG's lineup is just naturally better scaling and just better at utilizing the map, farming up the ancients. That's a whole other thing. How does Nigma do that? They don't, right? So I think fun looking jar from Nigma, but they have to execute at such a high level to be able to get this to work.
I mean, when you think about it, there was Mars plus Dark Willow combination, the fear inside the arena. Shadowfin has a fear that is much easier to execute. Maybe this is it. Ooh. Maybe just people didn't think about it.
Arena damage gonna be winning you a tiebreaker game, I guess. Wow, never heard that before.
But to be more serious, looking at the OG's draft, like they have a super scaling lineup. You have Magnus as 5, so your carry is gonna get the farm pretty much always. A bit worried about the Skyrat Mage as a mid. If someone can make it work, it's Thompson. Not a big fan of the hero in the mid lane, but you still have Troll, you have Magnus, you have Lena, you have Elder Titan on the off lane. This is one of the scariest off laners in my opinion, especially if you build them correctly. So I'll go with OG here.
That's the key thing. We'll quickly touch on that. If the Sky doesn't have a good game, suddenly one of your primary cores doesn't really have a game, and Nigma are naturally quite tanky through just heroes and natural itemization. So it's a lot of pressure on Thompson just not to be too overconfident and maybe make his game hard, because if he becomes a support, suddenly Nigma could just walk this game with their very quirky looking lineup.
Well, if you're still feeling excited about all this best of one action, be sure to check out egb.com or click the banner below the stream. But let's send it over to our casters, Killer Pigeon and Lizard.
Oh, you know, Liz, he hit the word I love to hear, quirky, because you know what that means? That means we're getting something different. That's right, this close to the patch, teams, they're still bringing out things we don't see anymore. You got a Shadow Fiend, pretty rare sign, especially the EU team, and a mid Skywrath on the other side.
I think Shadow Fiend is still a bit more common, but yeah, Thompson Skywrath, man, like, if he can make it work, for sure,
it's just gone.
Okay, so this is my biggest problem. Like the panel, they talked about this lane of Dead Prophet versus Elder Titan. If the lane goes that way, man, I'm not so sure Dead Prophet can sustain herself, even with the Spirit Siphon. If he gets enough damage, he damages right through, like, hits her right through that Siphon.
Most definitely. And when you get that kind of leverage at the start, you got to be feeling good, because you know the kill did go to Seb. So this ET...
Oh, that's so good.
Is going to have the extra little bit of juice to bully in to Wii in this lane. They did try to find Saxa, but they weren't able to as well on the other side. So nicely dodged by him.
Mid one is going bottom lane right now, so they're swapping things up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, but he's being
this. I think mid one's dead.
Yep. He's being greeted on the high ground. That was the next sentence. This was really well played by Enigma. Well, man, they have these crazy drafts. Like recently, they also drafted one lineup with no carry. Last pick, they needed a win condition, and they picked Zeus. It didn't work out that time around, but maybe they can make this work, because Shadow Fiend, he can transition into that big objective taker and right clicker. There are different ways you can itemize this hero.
Yeah, that's the thing, you know, there's kind of that Yules, maybe BKB, just become Magic Fiend. Alternatively, if you think you haven't got enough oomph in the later game, which might be the case in this one, just become that kind of generic right clicker, right? Later on with the Daedalus, the BKB, just, you know, deleting Thompson in 2 hits, essentially.
And it's a pretty solid hero versus Troll. Like, if you time the Yules plus ulti right, you can kill him in that Requiem, so... gives you some options.
Sucks a little bit of pressure on him. Looks like you should be able to get away with this. It looks like they're doing the right approach here in this bot lane there, right? They're just always trying to keep pressure on Saxa, so this Lina bullying factor never enters the equation so far.
So Lina, basically why she's so strong right now is she's able to keep range from most... Oh, top lane.
Ooh. A little bit deep. You get away from this, and Spirit Siphon might be just enough, but Seb is trying for it. Just realizes not enough damage here, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have Orb of Venom. And once he buys that, the lane changes a little bit, if he opts to go for Orb of Venom or movement speed. You need one or the other. And also, he's still level 2. Level 3 is really when Elder Titan becomes too strong with that level 2 spirit. Level 2 isn't truly a big of a problem.
Yeah, and this isn't... Just like the last game, right, when we saw an Omni Knight, and we were like, well, this isn't a good game for Omni on the lane. This is similar, right? Because Heavenly Grace can bulk you up a bit, but it's not like there's this big stun that you can save your core from, right? The skewer back isn't really that easily interruptible.
Yeah, in the lane, it's not that great, but overall, in the game, Omni Knight, I think, will find a lot of use and a lot of utility. Against Lina, against Skywrath, all these heroes that like to burst you down, it's nice to have some heals, some Heavenly Grace. GA, obviously, not as valuable, but everything else in your skill set is.
Nah, especially against that Ancient Seal. We've seen how Skywraths can do numbers where they have the maxed out Ancient Seal, especially with this amount of burst. GH, he's zoned Thompson into a corner here. Miracle will get the final raise to make sure he gets the kill. Close, but no cigar for the bird.
Yeah. So the problem is you're playing versus Earth Spirit, and you want to be pressuring mid lane all the time as Skywrath. So if you go on the other side of the river and GH comes in rolling, IQ is just as good as that.
That is a bit worrying, right? Like OG, they have a lot of zonal denial with the RP, with the Stomp, with the LSA. They don't have a solid way of saving Skywrath.
Top lane, by the way, Kuro just... I think he lived only because Seb allows him to live. That's it. He had
sees his mana. He's like, you're useless now.
He had the full creep wave coming to him under the tower, and he decided, okay, I can chase this guy until Rosh.
Mid one. Is he gonna get the GH? He will get the GH kill. Now the question is whether Mind Control gets him. The stun from Saxa instead. Mind Control might fall. Mid one, he knew he was done, so he just wanted to poke and prod a little. Mind Control, he has got a mango, so he could go for a TP, but is it even worth it at this stage?
Sucks. Okay, I think it. Let's see. He's actually trying to hide, so no.
He just wants to
not
deny.
worth it.
Nice, well played.
Still gives
Roll
the
in,
experience.
Oh, they got him again. Miracle keeps getting so low, but Thompson baits himself in because of it.
Yeah, it's the raindrop too. If you check Miracle, he has that raindrop, which helps him so much versus Skyrat's nukes. When you're a Skyrat, if you aren't dominating early on, the game becomes extremely difficult. We'll see how Thompson will maneuver himself out of this bad position, as he's just fed twice and he's doubled with the CS when it comes to this mid lane.
Yeah, it's not like you build it in a way that scales your survivability either as a Skywrath. Hero wishes he had a little bit more survivability here, as they do pick him off in the top lane.
I love this voice line, get off my lawn. My favorite one to spam. Look at No-Tail and we.
Oh! Stay away. He's got TV in a few seconds,
yeah.
but you don't care.
but did you have your camera there before it happened? I'm asking
he was just
because,
pumping it, right?
He was just pumping it there for a few seconds.
Ooh, now they knew he was coming. They tried to back up because they saw him under the sentry, but Seb not quick enough to escape.
Miracle is having a really good game right now. Not only did he farm mid well, he farmed Thompson well. Now he's farming Seb as well. Gets a bounty rune, goes back towards mid.
Basic escalation for an SF. I farm creeps, now I farm heroes. It makes me wonder what your solution is for him, right? Like, I'm not sure if you can easily rotate on this map.
Well, Lina does have a haste. Let's see. Okay, Saxa is going back bottom. Maybe they could... Like, still remember, it is an SF. He's sitting on 1000 HP.
Is in a little bit of trouble here. He's silenced up as well. They're going to have cooldowns in a few seconds. They'll at least get the kill on a GH, but there's going to be a spear straight in his face.
I love how it speared through Saxa and also connected on the troll, making one big shish kebab out of two of them. Mid one falling.
Saxa, I mean, he's quite tall, right? So he must weigh a decent amount, just essentially crushing his own teammate. So far, these lanes, like, they're looking pretty good for OG overall, right? Like, despite this Miracle performance, which, I mean, is Nigma, there's one hero that can carry him as Miracle, right? The other lanes are going well for OG.
Yeah, he's fine. They went on him, but he always has enough sticks to turn and kill someone or just escape, so... Saxa, there you go. He's just dead.
Oh, he's not. He's got the Fairy Fire. And actually, the LSA, he might get Mind Control. He's going to bait him in. And if he comes any closer, he knows he's dead. The Dragons, they're not enough.
That was literally who's baiting who moment. Mind Control could have finished him mid one.
Miracle is here. They might have the damage to get him. The body blocks are good. And there's no mana on Sax. He's claritying now, but it's going to be too late. Mid one is dead. They're just going to toy with him a little. Raise? There we go.
I love how he's trying to dodge Thompson is here though. Maybe... Nah. He actually doesn't have a single point in silence. So that's 3 levels of concussive shot and 4 of arcane bolt.
And now
he might
just die. Yeah, there's nothing he can do. GH so far has kind of just been dictating this game. And so far he's saying Thompson doesn't get to have one.
You just have an overconfident bird from mid lane. And I'm not talking about Thompson, but the hero itself. Right now, he's not really contributing a whole lot. If he manages to find a fight in which he's able to stay alive, then yeah, he can dish out a lot of damage. But man, are they shutting him down at the moment?
And fight is the key word here as well. This hero doesn't go and do recovery farm like a lot of popular mids do right now. If you can't kill heroes, you have no place in this game. GH off the mark with the roll in, and the stomp to interrupt the TB out. Looks like GH will be falling.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. He had Stick, Fairy Fire, nothing saves in there because if you click on Thompson, he has 4 null talismans right now. He found a really good neutral item, not the best for Skyrats. You still like the Arcane Ring more, but Faded Brooch is super good too. And the amount of damage that he deals with 1 concussive shot and 1 Arcane Bolt, it's scary.
It is. You know, you can kill more or less anyone except Miracle, who is accelerating that lead as he's now clearing stacks up to the 5k net worth point before the 10-minute mark. I mean, this man is farming up a storm.
Yeah, if you click on Miracle, I think you get the general idea about his mindset in this game. He's going to be the right clicker. He's not messing around. No Yules, nothing like that. Dragonlance into BKB. That's all that matters. Like he is the true carry, true position 1 for Nigma.
Yeah. With that extra range, Thompson will struggle to stand anywhere near the fights. The problem. Mind control. They're rapping. Arena goes down. Sacks are pinned to the side, but the damage is already out. Mind control will fall here. And they find more. Kuro left alone to die. There is a wrap coming in from the back. Thompson, he needs some help here. Requiem's getting popped off. Sacks are just out of range, but will get clipped right at the maximum length. And Thompson will be cleaned up as well. So Miracle, he says, nice fight you got there, but this is still my game.
Damn, what?
Buyback? Top? The Stomp's off the mark though. We still got the Exo going. Thompson needs to be careful. He's just going to die for this. Jump in. More reinforcements are here. Shockwave to get him away from the Skywrath, but we is tanking through all of this right now. He still has a Fairy Fire and plenty of health to play with. That buyback is for nothing. Oh, mid though. Miracle. San's going to come out of mid one. He'll turn around with a raise. They sidestep the LSA. The Magnetize forces out the battle trance from mid one. He'll chase forward on the GH. In the meantime, they finally do hunt down and kill off Wii. GH will fall in the mid lane. So mid one, give over his life. He's able to turn around and punish Nigma.
That buyback scared me a little bit there. I wasn't sure what it's all about. Was it a misclick? Then he TP stop, punishes Wii for trying to dive that tower with Exorcism. And Thompson, he almost died as well doing all that. That could have been literally game over for him.
Well, speaking of dying, Miracle. LSA clips. That might be enough.
He's dead.
Yep, he's gone. Nicely done. Thompson barely alive as he walks off.
It's insane how much damage he deals, even though he's not really had a lane. Like it didn't work out mid for him at all. He got ganked twice, doubled in CS, no tail.
They won't be able to find him. That is the arena commit, but no kill collected. So he'll get away. I think you're right about that buyback. Like I had that kind of feeling like, is Thompson tilting a little? But no, he takes it in his stride.
Not at all. I think they have a very solid plan around this mid lane Skyrad, because if you click on Seb, look at his item build. Look what he's buying. It's a Veil. Ooh. So you don't see this on Elder Titans at all. But because he's playing with Skyrad, it's good.
Especially against an Omni Knight, right? Like, of course, this means maybe Miracle's still going to be a hard target because of the Heavenly Grace, but he's going to have to pick his poison. Like, what do you get rid of? The Veil? Do you get rid of the Ancient Seal?
Big fight around Ancients, I think, coming.
A lot of damage on GH. One more might be enough. A nice save with the Purification. Mind control in deep, but they know he has no arena because he tried to kill No Tail with it. So he's going to fall here. Mid one needs to back up a little. The Stomp will cover them. Miracle hunting for Thompson, not able to find it, however. They will throw in the concussive shot. Seb charging in. Decides against it, though. LSA sacks with the backstab, forcing out the Exo. We will pursue forward as the haste is running out. They'll need to dive the tier 2. I don't know if you can get this, though. LSA does clip. He needs to be careful. The Laguna's going to shotgun him, though. And is it enough? He has himself up. Yes, he's just about going to live.
Barely
that was
lived.
Way too close for comfort, though.
Yep. Barely lived because of that Sal that he had. What this does do, however, is you get the Ancients, right? And Miracle is farming them, so overall you did use the Exorcism, you didn't get the tower, but you are denying Troll the Ancients and you're getting them as well, so it's a good play from Nigma. I like this a lot.
One's at least finding stacks in the primary jungle. And while that's happening, OG might find kills elsewhere. However, the Requiem interrupts everything. Sacks are forced away. Silence comes down to Miracle. Stomp connects. LSA, it's good enough. SF is down. Kuro, he was forced to use the Heavenly Grace on himself, and now he will die in disgrace.
I understand that you have Omni Knight on your side, but I'm just waiting for Miracle to switch up the pike. He probably won't because he already has half a force completed and go straight into that BKB. Because even with the Omni Knight, it's so necessary this game. You need an additional way of dealing with Thompson.
there's just too many things you have to get rid of, right? Is the only night in this game. Like we said, the Veil's complicated that even further now that it's complete.
Mid lane, GH should be fine. Barely.
Alright, Thompson's able to move away as well. They were TPing and he had been slowed. I mean, it is a fine line that Thompson is dancing in this game. Just one misstep and you could easily see him fall over and die.
It's a Skyrat. He has 2 armor. Like 1000 HP, 2 armor. If you're out of position, you're gone. But what this hero does have got going for himself is a lot of movement speed. So positioning is pretty easy.
Yeah, and Nigma, they don't have any intention of building a pipe to counter this. In fact, the one that maybe could is Mind Control, but he's going for a blink, and it might be slowed as they've just found him. Laguna to get him low. Cleaned up. Just shy of the gold he needed for blink.
You have 2 options. Buy a pipe and hope that your team will survive the burst, or buy a blink dagger and kill off the heroes that are bursting you in the first place. So the second one might be a little bit harder to execute, but it's cheaper too.
It does sound more productive as well, right? Like instead of waiting for this Skyraft to come to you, you're looking to bring the fight to him, and that is the weakness. Although he's a speed demon at this point, completely travel now.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, how do you catch him now? Bot lane, Wee's gonna force them away here. He's able to zone them out so you can get the bounty in. You can just see Miracle is not feeling comfortable anymore. Thompson is constantly just hunting. That's the one weakness, however. You can see he has to hunt. He can't push this lane at all. He's like, well, if I don't kill people, what am I doing?
Oh,
not damage to Miracle. We just can't hit the raise quick enough against this.
Yeah, you just have to respect. You have to respect the SF at the moment. He's dealing a lot of damage in right clicks.
Oh, they commit the arena on a mid one. They'll spear him. There'll be a roll through to connect, but the stomp does connect on the mind control. Going to bring him low. The magnetize won't be enough to kill off mid one. Instead, it's going to be Nigma hemorrhaging heroes in this bot lane.
Can they get mid though? Maybe that's good for Nigma. You lose 2 heroes, but you will take a big objective. That tier 1 on mid lane is crucial for Nigma's game style.
See if they can actually like start to pivot around this top. You get a few more levels, you could see them just go into the pit off a kill, right? But you have to get a kill first, because OG, they do have a lot of control in that Roche engagement.
Yeah, I think you're waiting for the BKB on Miracle. With the next arena, you can smoke up because he has a Blink Dagger, but Miracle?
He's got haste ring. He says, no, I don't need items. Hush, hush, I need to go kill. At least now knows they have vision in the area. Spear will stop the other side from closing him. LSA is a little bit off the mark. Nice full stop getting away. Oh no, Thompson, he goes too far in. Down half HP. Yeah, being used. They didn't kill Thompson though, he's still alive. Ryven on the side. RP is going to come out. LSA is Laguna, everything on a Miracle to try and kill him off. They have lost Thompson dead for 70 seconds as he had not died since his buyback. Sax are able to sidestep the stun, but they failed to find the Shadow Fiend kill. Instead, he's going to find one onto Saxa.
They used RP. They used everything on him.
On a heavily graced target, all things. Oh, spears a whiff. Mid one. He stands here. He's like, I don't know what the move is right now. I'm waiting for him to get close. The bout chance is going to come out. If the roots are good enough, maybe he takes the death prophet with him, and it looks like he might. But the bat, the control, the use is there to separate him from his target, and he will be burst down by Miracle.
This might be Rush now. Exorcism, almost full duration. You go straight into the pit. What a long and awkward engagement from OG. They try to go for that SF. And yeah, even though you have a lot of movement speed on Thompson, not everyone can follow that. That was their issue. Like, when you look at these two supports, Magnus and Lina, they have no mobility items. It's not easy to follow Thompson into such deep areas. They really got punished for that.
Now, if this Shadow Fiend wasn't already unassailable, I mean, at this stage, almost 10k net worth lead, has the Aegis on him. It's getting scary, because you look across at mid one, and you got to wonder what the solution is. This BKB will be big when he gets it, but is it going to be anywhere near as big as Shadow Fiend's?
I think most viewers will still value, most analysts will still value Troll over SF as one-on-one late-game carry potential. But it's not one-on-one, and right now it's looking much better for Nigma.
That's the thing, it's getting to that late stage where you feel stronger as the Troll. Especially with Miracle already having this lead. They're broken. Arena's going to go down, they found Thompson. Trying to pin him. Stomp's going to come through to try and protect him, but the Requiem follow-up is too much. They've blocked the bird. They'll hunt forward for more. GH does not die. The Earth Splitter. Seb, you have to move away on the backside. It looks like that's all they're going to find for their troubles, but they could easily just convert this into a mid-push now.
He's dead for 30 more seconds. He most likely will not buy back to defend the tier 2. And also Seb isn't around, so getting the tier 2 should be not too hard for Nigma.
Miracle. Just going to check if there's anyone hanging around. You'd like more than just the tower.
Yeah, and Saxa was. He still is, actually. One thing, though, for OG that's very important, they're much stronger when they're on the reactive side. If you're trying to make moves like Topson is, like running into them with your incredible movement speed, it usually doesn't work that well because Seb can't accomplish anything in those kind of engagements. But when you're the one attacked, as long as it's not Topson, I think Seb can turn the fight.
That is a fair point, right? Like this lineup, you can just imagine already Topson engaging and then looking behind him going, where's my team? Are they gonna be here anytime soon?
They're a bit slower than him, yeah, that's true.
It'd be nice if they could at least get no tail towards a Blink Dagger, but you can see he's taking his role as the POS 5 extremely seriously. Nice pick on the GH in the bot lane though by Topson.
They're hunting mid one though. Look at that.
He's gonna walk into. Oh, he walked past the clap, but still he's into the spear. They'll bring him down.
This is actually so next level because they were always attacking the triangle, right? The hard camp and the ancient camp on the side of Nigma. They always invade that area. And mid one, he tried to adapt and go on the opposite side of the map to find some farm, but they smoke up and they hunt him down there.
They're going to punish Mars for it. Laguna was used, though, so Wee's going to chase in now with the Exo activated onto Topson. Concussive shot to slow down Wee in response and get out of range. LSA drags him away because of the Earth Splitter, so they're not able to stun him up. Can they find a target? Rolls off the mark. They're able to get out.
Very good TPs from OG. That's Exorcism also used. So
on their side of the map as well, so there's no clear objective for them to play into.
It's not that easy to push into them before you get, let's say, one more item on Shadow Fiend. Did he finish off the BKB, by the way, or he opted not to?
I believe he...
Is it flying? No?
Yeah, it's now coming. It's
it's coming. Okay. So I thought maybe he's not going for the BKB because he has Aegis, and he opts to risk it, but you really need it in this kind of a game. And now when you get that BKB, you can pressure down towers. These tier 2s that are remaining can be taken down.
Yeah, it's mighty scary for OG as well, because you know your troll isn't necessarily on the same level just yet, and you're still relying on magical damage from the other heroes.
Miracle?
Ooh, the BKB, he needs to switch it in.
Yeah.
They didn't want to commit hard though. They saw this has taken way too long. They need to get out quick. Saxa will be left behind. Yules, buy him some time, but there's no area of safety for him. They'll just hunt him down. Nice side step on the spear. Death almost feels inevitable now. They will wrap round.
It was a really nice stun from him. He caught Earth Spirit together with the other target, but it wasn't good enough. Mind Control and Earth Spirit controlled. And Mind Control, you too?
Ooh, mind control. He's got the arena. He wants to press that big shiny button. Topson is keeping distance from this. Still has that Aegis for a little while longer, half a minute, and then it's gone. They're just trying to poke the first life out of him, though. Mystic Flare used to get it. Now, do you re-engage, or do you just completely back up and say that's good enough?
He wanted this. He wanted to waste that first life and free up the inventory slot. He was almost about to die anyway, so he just ran straight into them.
Look, they might try and grab him here. They saw the regen rune. Jump in, Atos control 4 stuff gets him out, though. Nice and done. Poke a prod. Arena's gonna go down. Topson gets trapped inside. The spear is a whiff, but it doesn't matter. They already just squish this bird. RP connects on the 2. The GA comes out though. We're all in control. Mid one does have his BKB, however. Miracle charging up the Requiem. Mid one has to run away. LSA from Saxel will hit no one. We'll just stop right there.
OG wants to fight. Topson bought back for this. They don't truly have to. Yeah, they don't have a BKB on mid one anymore, so I think it's a bit too late actually. So Topson's buyback is irrelevant. And now there's a smoke from Nigma.
Exactly. They're going straight into that area again. Relentless as they hunt forward. No arena for 40, no GA, but they don't care. they see Thompson, they'll just instantly kill him. They skew him to the wall. He's stuck on the tree. Roll through on the mid one as well. Bigger kill found alongside the dieback of Thompson. They get the POS 1 and POS 2 of OG, and they might get the POS 4 as well, as Sax is going to be cut off from his escape. Laguna just trying to deter Miracle, but it won't work. And they're on the high ground as well. They're looking for more mind control. Mindlessly charging in here. Will hunt forward on a Seb. The Spear is going to be a whiff. The Atos does control up Mars, but the roll through, a little bit mistimed, will not save Seb, however. As there's no way for him to escape from the forces of Enigma. They'll turn around, look back towards objectives, because they haven't taken these tier 2s yet, but OG are starting to fall behind.
Yeah.
But they're going again.
Control again.
Oh my, he's feeling it. No tail is just gone.
Mind control is definitely the MVP so far of this match. The Blink Dagger pickup so early on. We saw so many different players opt for either Yules first or some defensive item. He goes straight into that Blink, and man, did he make it work. Every single pickoff is pretty much carried by him. Blinks in, catches Thompson every single time.
We did on this early on. The Skywrath, he has to be ahead. He has to feel like he's always ahead. You know, the first buyback, not too bad, but I mean, this second one, you can see OG, now that the BKB is there on the Shadow Fiend, it's become their kryptonite in this game.
Yeah. SF still can be taken down, right? If you catch him without BKB, you can, but it's difficult. Exactly.
Ooh, that pulls the mark. The Spear's going to be right on point, Lina. Stuck to the wall, mid one, looking for a target, but where's it going to be? GH jumps around the Thompson to zone him away. Lina brought low, Requiem through, Sax already dead, Mystic Flare forced out GH. Will die, but Thompson is down. Buyback comes out from Sax at mid one. He's looking to stay on top of Miracle. Where are the roots? Bash coming through. Is it good enough to bring him down? I don't know if it's going to be good enough. Heavenly Grace is just doing too much work here. He'll get close enough. The roots are going to be there. The LSA as well. They've done it. SF is dead, but mid one will be brought down by Wee. Now he's in control of this fight. Seb Stomp is interrupted as mind control moves away. Kura on the side connects on the LSA. Is going to fall. Seb able to move away in the meantime as the Yules make sure we cannot pursue. In the end, they do finally slay Miracle, but it wasn't cheap for OG.
Yeah, it wasn't cheap, but it's the morale that matters at this point, right? You finally did kill the beast. You slayed this Shadow Fiend, finally, after so many attempts. And that's a 7x wicked sick kill streak to mid one, 700 gold just from that kill. So it's definitely worth it. And I believe he also took down Thompson, right, a little bit earlier.
Yes, Thompson got stuck with GH on the side, should we say. It wasn't a fun experience. I mean, a 2000 HP Earth Spirit isn't quick for him to melt through.
The question still is, like, is Thompson really accomplishing a whole lot because of the advantage that he was given with the mid lane? I don't feel that way. They definitely found the right answers to him. If it's not GA jumping him, then it's the Earth Spirit. And if it's neither one, then Thompson just runs straight into them, trying to do something crazy.
Oh, I mean, it makes you wonder if there's someone like a Glimmercade maybe just help him get out of that jam. But even then, I mean, Earth Spirit could easily just carry dust in this type of game. It's a tough one for Thompson.
It all comes down to the laning stage, how it went. Earth Spirit with his rotation really made him suffer, and then the item progression is a bit late. But he's not moving away one bit away from this magical cannon type of a build, right? He's not going into anything defensive. Straight into Aghanims after 4 null talismans.
That's the awkward thing about this hero, right? Like, maybe you go for a BKB, but it feels like if you aren't amping up your damage constantly, then what are you doing in these fights? I do like what mid one's doing, by the way. He decided, you know, the only reason I can't beat Miracle right now, really, it comes down to that Heavenly Grace. So he's going for the Nullifier next. Oh wait, no, sorry, for the GA.
Yeah, we see this actually from Lifestealers quite often versus Omni Knight. But it's a good item on Troll too, so why the hell not? You're going to live through everything in your battle trance anyway. They're smoked up.
I know where mid one is. No Tails right behind him with the RP though. They see Saxa jump in. Yule's going to interrupt the arena though. LSA stun is good. Is he going to get a chance to pin him? Saxa will be pinned in the end. Jump in by GH. Starts up. He didn't find Thompson. Will be punished for it. Yes, you find the dieback on Lina, but you might need to back up here. We has used the Exo, so he's forced to go in. BKB reactivated mid one. Holding on to his own here. Buyback will come out from GH. They spear him. They get him mid one.
doesn't hit the magic immunity in time, will fall, and they might even find No Tail on the back line. No chance for the counterplay of the RP. He's just going to be hunted out and picked off as well.
Damn, he didn't pop BKB or ulti, and now Rosh is completely opened up for OG. Yeah, for Enigma. Sorry. There is still Seb alive.
Oh,
so
they might find Thompson. Okay. They're going. They've got him. He's done. How do you like your chicken cook? Spit roast on a tree, preferably.
Do you actually have different ways of cooking chicken?
I guess you can well, he's on a spear, right? So you can just cook him over the fire as opposed to in the oven. I guess that's more over the fire cookers here.
So we're not talking about the intensity itself. Yeah. That's fine. Seb, I think he might walk into the pit right now with the spirit at least. This might delay it a little bit if he manages to stun.
Well, sidesteps it though. He out the Earth Split is the real question. They're going to jump in. RP connects onto him. LSA is going to be with them. The Yule's going to come out to dodge it. Mind control. Feeling confident here. Will charge forward. Sax already forces out Laguna. Arena on him and he's gone. Stomp's going to come out. We the target. Mid one jumps in with the battle trust. The GA is going to be there to protect him. Mid one. He's doing no damage. He's healing nothing. He is just going to be brought down. This is getting out of control for OG. It's just seeming so simple for Nigma as the roll-in will connect onto Seb. It's too deep for them to kill him, but they can turn around and kill that big bad boy in the pit.
Yeah, straight back into the pit. That's also Butterfly completed on Miracle. He's going to be hitting even harder than he was. Yeah, the game is looking really rough for OG. The way they itemize too, if you look at Seb, he has this Atos after Veil of Discord, right?
Oh,
no tail.
No tail in trouble. Or is it we in trouble? He just goes BKB. He feels confident he's going to move in. They see Thompson. The spear blocked by Magnus, but Thompson takes too much damage here. At least take down mind control, but will die himself as we comes out ahead. Seb at least able to run for the high hills. Still bigger losses once again for OG.
Yeah, this is a non-stop action game, and this is a high ground push coming from Miracle.
Oh, they're going. Yeah. Look at GH again. So confident. They couldn't even kill off Kura. He tried, but Saxa just doesn't have the damage.
Saxa.
He's baiting out GH's attention, which means everyone else is safe for the moment. Stomp to later, this isn't going to last long. Heavenly Grace too strong of a spell. He'd use the repair kit, but
it's already done.
So hard. Nice melee racks you had there, OG.
There's Stomp, but there's Heavenly Grace again.
Okay, toss a little bit too late to connect with the splitter. But they have scared him off. They've protected the melee racks. He doesn't want to try and risk it.
Yeah, even without Thompson, he's still dead for 5 more seconds. They decide to go back. It's just discipline. They're cautious enough. They can wait out the exorcism and run straight back in together.
Yeah, you could maybe think about opening up the other lanes, right? So then when you punish OG, you can actually take 2 lanes in that situation. That's the one thing OG's got going for them right now. They still have 2 tier 2s.
It's not that easy and not that simple to push into the Elder Titan, even though so far they're making it definitely look that way. The Heavenly Grace is really helping them quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, these choke points, you should feel pretty confident as OG, but when you think about the net worth lead that Nigma has, it's hard to capitalize on that, especially the way that they initiate these fights with GH.
Seb, he's tipping out, and once he gets to Fountain, he's going to have Aghanims completed. Now this is pretty big. In any standard game, when you finish Aghanims and get level 20, it's a huge power spike for Elder Titan. But he doesn't truly even need that level 20 here, because he has No Tail with maxed out in power. The next team fight, keep an eye out on Seb. Like, he might just turn the tide.
Just kills everyone around his primary target complete. Also mid one, he's getting close to that nullifier, so they'll have some fight in them. It's just a case of, trying to dodge out the remainder of this Aegis, and then you can just punch back at Nigma. But it's going to be a hard fight, that's for sure. 17,000 net worth lead now for the side of Nigma.
No, I really think for OG, it's all about positioning and taking fights where they want to take them. And that's their own high ground. Or somewhere around their own wards and cliffs, right around the triangle. it's so important for Thompson to be out of reach. If he's out of reach, they can win a team fight.
They do mind control.
Mind control.
Oh, he's found Seb. Spear him. Didn't get a chance to get the magic immunity. They're going to move in. They need to protect him right now, but he's starts up. He's dead. He's gone. 70 seconds on the sideline. Mid one also getting caught out. Battle Trance will come out. He's got the BKB, but like, what would it really achieve here? The Yules will just juke him out, waste his time, and then kill him off. And they found more. Saxa as well. Oh boy.
Yeah. Arguably, they initiated on the best possible target. Like, you kill off Seb before he's able to reset, use Echo Stomp, get that Aghanim's working, and also because he finished the Aghanims, he doesn't have a BKB.
Yeah, exactly.
Thompson.
Now there is a buyback on mid one. He might be forced to use it. Custom shots being thrown around. They're looking for the spear. No tail skewers Mars away from his team though, which means he's going to skewer you back towards them with the spear. And RP will be forced out of no tail. Mind control way too tanky. It's just too easy of a kill. At least got the repair kit out.
And there's a tier 2 on top lane, so they can't take all 3 sides, but this is...
Oh,
they're pinging Throne. This is looking like it's over.
There's a buyback on mid one, but he's reluctant to use it. Rolling from GH is going to be off the mark. He's in the fountain. Mind control's going to join him, trying to protect him. The arena's going to go down to ensure it. Thompson is dead. They're going to respawn into one big fat mess, and Seb's going to die again. They are just slaughtering them in their own home. Nigma are like, I dare you to just tap out. The buyback out from Thompson, the anarchy is just not enough.
That's the position. Fountain.
That's the foot 6 teammate that OG needed. But it still didn't net them a single goddamn kill, as Nigma are just going to be able to back up here. We stands his ground, no tail, poking and prodding, mid one, Battle Trust BKB charging in here, but Miracle just keeping him low health, mid one. He has no way to survive this, he's gonna fall, they're gonna lose Thompson as well, it's looking like it might just be over. Nigma, they have just broken OG, there is no way for them to fight back here. I don't know if they know someone we don't know, but maybe they're hoping Nigma are going to want to accept that invite into the fountain again, because they've lost no tail on the way there.
They might. Yeah, they might. If they wanted to, they could. Now with the Fortify, you see GH and Miracle, they're going, man.
He's like, what? Who else do we have to educate here? Arena in, they're like, wait, where's Lina? Lina's behind you. Kuro's been sniped out. Buyback will come out from him. Saxa retreats behind the only towers he has really left to defend him. Forcing out the BKB. It buys a little bit of time. Seb trying to do his best here. OG, I mean, you got to give him credit. They won't give up until the bitter end, but there is really no way to break Miracle here, so there is no way to stop him breaking your base. They're going to try. The buyback's going to come out. Repair kit is down. I love to see it. But you need to find a way to kill him. It's not enough to just posture here. Mid one, it's a very fragile situation. Jump in. BKB straight away on the Miracle. BKB out of Wii as well, so he's protected. Saxa being zoned away. Earth Spirit with the control will just knock him down. RP out, skewered against the side. Magnus is pinned up against what he's trying to protect. Battle Trance comes out, but the control may be too much. The skewer is just short of the fountain. They need to reinforce them. OG, to their credit, refused to give up or back down. So Nigma are going to go in that fountain once more to force them. Thompson, I mean, you want them to get at least one kill out of it for the effort they put in, but they won't find a single goddamn kill. Nigma, they get the GG out of OG. They've done it. They've closed the game.
I don't truly get to say this very often, but OG got outplayed hard. Like Nigma, they played this game so well, responded to this mid lane Skyrat in an extremely good way, itemizing on Miracle for that pike into BKB, also mind control, going for the blink Yules really, really well. And OG too, like I had a feeling like why aren't they giving up? Because they understand that they have tools that would allow them to win team fights. They're just not taking the team fights properly. They're getting initiated on all the wrong targets one time after another. It just felt quirky, let's put it that way, like Thompson said earlier.
Yeah, T said that it was a quirky draft for sure. I mean, when you say the tools they needed to maybe win the fights, it seemed at the end OG were hoping, they were banking on that fountain, but even that was not enough.
But the problem is they always got initiated on, and on their high ground, like if you remember in that triangle, Seb gets caught, Thompson got caught so many different times. They never really had this setup in which there's one hero that's standing up front, and then Seb can follow up with the Echo Stomp with the counter of Split Earth. But maybe that's the problem of their draft. Besides Seb, there's like Troll doesn't truly want to be the first one into.
No, it really just comes back to that mid lane, right? That's the key emphasis here. You mentioned it in the game. OG, they drafted this to win the lane, or at least you'd hope come out ahead. But GH, from very early on in this game, right up until the very end, just kind of dictating the flow and making sure that OG never felt comfortable with the way the fights began.
Those roles were on point. Like, GH was making all the right moves before Mind Control came online. And then when Mind Control came online, they managed to shut down Thompson completely. And what that meant is they were able to dominate the tri-camp area around the Ancients. So mid one, he never really truly found his place to farm. He never finished that nullifier that we talked about.
No, he just always felt a little bit too far away. And credit to Nigma for keeping that pressure on to ensure that Troll Magnus didn't get his recovery space. And credit Nigma for stopping OG here. But we're not done. No, there is actually more best of ones to come. There's going to be a short break. There's going to be a switch up around with the pan on the cast. And then when we return, you got 3 more best of ones ahead of you. So, bon appetit. Enjoy.
EGB, your esports betting world. Only
close to you. It's really simple if you look at it that way. Time that we get by with money we don't know. Pockets empty, but ours are full anyway. Hey, playing like children and love like orange. You were too good for me, but I wanted you anyway. I always loved you over my head, even when you lived alone to make your parents mad. Say goodbye to your old life, turn the page, fall on my bed. I don't care, loving you over my head. You talk to me like breeze, running free, beautiful images everywhere. Yeah. You take a picture of us kissing in cars, it makes my day 10 times better. Yeah, playing like children and love like orange. You were too good for me, but I wanted you anyway. I always loved you over my head, even when you lived alone to make your parents mad. Say goodbye to your old life, turn the page, fall on my bed. I don't care, loving you over my head.
stars at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
What is this, grand finals? No, this is fourth place. We're trying to figure out fourth place right now, and we are still knee-deep in this tiebreaker bracket right now. T-Gov, you know the drill.
Yep, we've made some potential advancements. What? Hold on, if production can assist me real quick, I don't know if they're hopefully they're listening. We might be able to maybe segue to a new bracket infographic that we've developed. Here we go, guys.
Oh, snap.
Bada bing, bada boom. So here's our playoff bracket. In the upper bracket, we got Liquid v Secret, one best of one happening right now. Nigma just beat OG in the lower bracket, progressing to the lower bracket round 2. The loser of Liquid v Secret right now plays against Nigma. The winner of that series plays against the winner of this series in the grand final for fourth place, winning that coveted trophy in the upper bracket playoff. Woo! There you go. Thank you. Back to us, production.
Man, if you just gave me a tournament like this with these teams, I'd watch the hell out of that. That's
always BO1s. Just give me a BO1 death match.
I love best of ones. I'm a big fan of best of ones. I know every single team hates them, but they're so much fun. They're fun to watch.
It's just quick, right? It's just like we just churn through games. It's like, let's go.
It's like, very quick. And even though we are moving through this draft, you have any closing thoughts about the OG Nigma series game, whatever you want to call it? Tigov?
I think overall it was a splendid performance from Team Nigma. I think their draft, it needed like TI level execution to be able to get that draft going and just to win with it. And I think if there was, JJ, he linked me some stats from SAP, highest amount of kills, 37 minutes, 25 kills on Miracle. This lad, when he's in that mid lane, we've not seen it that often, or recently at least, but it is scary. It is so scary, and they played so well.
Yeah, also, he had a little bird against him on the lane, right? Skyrat.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a little bit
second
awkward.
Stat, Lizard, Thompson, he was leading in hero damage from minute 13 to 24. And then he did die a painful amount of times, but he was pumping out a lot of damage. So
what do you think? What's Skyrat supposed to do again?
Hold on, Lizard, let me answer that. Pump out a lot of damage. He was doing his job. Then he died. Yeah, exactly. It's rough out here, man.
That was a problem, and but really casting that game, you don't always get the time to say what really matters because it's too elaborate, right? But the way they broke them around that ancient area was really good from Nigma. They just stopped them in their tracks, stopped them from farming completely there. That was really nice.
For sure.
All right, I'll take that summation. Now, let's look at the next series. Liquid versus Team Secret. First phase picks Oracle and a Bloodseeker, banning out a Omni Knight, Faceless Void, Lifestealer. Secret pick up a Chen and a Storm Spirit, banning out a Slardar, Earth Spirit, and Phantom Assassin.
Oracle Bloodseeker, what in the hell is happening here? First phase?
Yeah.
Damn.
Insane's been given a lot more Oracle games recently, and of course, Insane at Oracle, it's so scary. And I think when Liquid don't pick up the Void Spirit, I think this Bloodseeker unlocks them to be a little more quirky with their laning setups, right? Like the Bloodseeker, the Void Spirit, these are the two heroes that come to mind, especially with Kvoikova. And then Team Secret, they take a page out of Na'Vi's book and go, wait, this Chen Storm thing is so good. We have a Storm player, we have a Chen player, let's do it.
They lost versus Na'Vi against the same lineup, right? That Chen Storm owned them, so they just copy it a little bit. Puppy, he's a proud drafter. That's how I see him, at least. He's one of those. Sometimes you can call him even stubborn, but if he sees that something's strong, he'll take it. He has 4 capable players around him. No matter what strat you do, they can copy it and perhaps maybe even play it better. So nice opening by them.
I think overall right now in this tournament still, Chen has like one of the highest win rates given like the number of games that he has. So it's very, very frequently first phase banned out. And I think part of it fell off because Enchantress became more and more popular. And teams were like, well, if we first phase Chen, then Enchantress might pop up. But Liquid, instead, they've pretty much already got their 5 position on the table. So Secret felt comfortable.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see another similar hero like Enchantress on Liquid. You need to round your draft up with position 4 that should also bring some stuns to the game, right? That's how it looks from Liquid. So far you have one root coming from Oracle and that's it. Mirana, it's an option versus Chen, but I really don't think that's the way they'll go. Just stuns.
How about core answers for a Chen? How about a Clinks or something? This is Liquid that we're talking about. Anything's possible.
It's a best of... Oh, why is my... Oh, God, don't freeze on my camera like that. Yeah, it's a best of one tsunami. Let's maybe not get too carried away. But no, I think I echo what Lizard's saying in terms of... I'd like to see like the Tiny, the Tusk, probably not Clockwork, especially into Chen Storm, but some type of melee 4 to enable the Bloodseeker for sure. My fear is if Liquid they do go for like the quirkier play with, let's say, the Invoker, they might have some issues dealing with the Chen and the Storm, right?
Yeah. If they don't go for a position 4 that deals some stuns that stops them in their tracks, then you can pick something that's actually good. This is what I was waiting for. Literally 2 heroes, Rubik or Shadow Demon. One or the other was going to be picked up by Secret because of this Chen combo. Like yesterday we talked during the Secret Na'Vi as well. Like this Rubik Chen Shadow Demon, it's so old school for CIS captains. It brings them, it hits them in the right spot. It's like we're back home. That's the strategies that really were played like so many years ago.
But Liquid, their response to this is just like survive, right? Sustain. Io, Bloodseeker, Oracle, all these heroes are going to be so hard to kill because if you jump one, and right now Secret's lineup is pretty much just jumping one single hero, right? You have this Io, the Oracle. There's so much defensive pump to throw in their draft. Crikey. Ooh.
Is it a bit too much though? Let me ask you that.
Maybe.
What do you think, Tigal?
The flip side, right?
Tell me this. Tell me this right now. If you had the left side 3 heroes or the right side 3 heroes on your side in pub, on which game would you double down?
100% the left side. All right, let's be real. I'm just trying to make it grounded for everyone to watch and try and get something going. But yeah, realistically, I prefer what Secret has. I can respect how Liquid's responding to it, right? With that sustain.
But what if Mike IO?
Yeah, I'm doubling down even more on Secret. On the left.
I only say it because I'm with you guys. At the support duo, need some disables for a Storm Spirit, and now you have 2 heroes that are basically like not a concern at all for a Storm Spirit in terms of rotations.
This Centaur looks amazing for them as well. Even versus Rupture, you don't really care. It looks pretty strong now with the Rubik. It's a very difficult lane to deal with, but they go with Wisp Gyro, something that they've played recently too. And you have to look at it this way. It makes your life easier to have a stun coming from one of your supports, because then you're a bit freer to pick out your other cores, right? But if you don't, and as long as you pick heroes that are active constantly and heroes that do bring you that on the remaining core positions, then you can still get around it. It's just the difficulty of drafting that comes from having 2 supports that are primarily defensive.
Yeah, I think the only concern now for Liquid, I think they've answered the early pressure from Secret in regards to you have the Bloodseeker Blood Right and then the Gyrocopter cooldown. They're going to be your big kind of tower defending or objective defending spells. But my only fear now is if Secret want to get out of a fight, they just press Stampede, right? And they're out of there. They're gone. They can reset. And that's maybe going to be an issue for them.
So are you telling me they need some Enigma or something crazy like that on Team Liquid to keep them in a spot?
Some control, yeah, exactly.
Some control would definitely be necessary. They can't truly run out with everyone. One of those targets is going to be ruptured.
That's true.
Go, leave me.
And if it's a Storm, he's like, don't worry, I'll zip it. Don't worry, lads. Let's go.
Yeah, again, I feel like they're not answering the Storm Spirit issue. And after seeing Koikva's Storm Spirit end a game with 34 Bloodstone charges, I'm more than convinced that this hero can get away with a lot if not answered early on. So,
and you can see the 2 bans from Secret. One of them is control and push, right? The Dragonite that would allow them to take towers and perhaps even catch Storm Spirit. The other is Lashrak, who's more of, I'm going to stand here and take your towers unless you address me, so you can't run. All right.
They go for the Invoker. Okay.
Ooh. Such a weird draft from
This is a
Liquid.
weird draft. This is like a 2015 draft or something.
Yeah, this is completely out there.
The idea is they're going to be because of their lack of lockdown, they're looking for Secret to make the plays, wait for that Storm to zip in, wait for those, the overextension, and then they have the perfect lineup to rebuttal that. In regards to the saves, the Tornado, the Gyro, Bloodseeker, these heroes thrive when under their own towers. My only concern is if they don't get to that point and Secret don't give them those opportunities because they're getting picked off, then maybe it won't transpire. But it looks kind of weird, but it does have its merit.
Drow Ranger.
Drow. This is very aggressive from Team Secret.
Yeah, this is push for days.
Because when you think about the idea of Drow and Gyrocopter, Drow early on, of course, does well, but when the fights get a lot messier with what Liquid has, then Drow will feel kind of victim to that type of fight. But Secret does have the upper hand early on.
Yeah, I didn't feel the Drow pick as well. There was a lot of position 1s that were banned out. That's why I'm trying to think about it a bit longer. The safe lane. Wait, Koikwa is playing the Bloodseeker.
Yes.
Mike is Gyro Boxy off. So offlane Walker, is that what's happening here? Or will they swap up lanes? Will they just swap up Boxy mid?
Yeah, it'll be Bloodseeker IO dual offlane you'd expect with Invoker middle.
Yeah, they did something similar as well. So this Bloodseeker has a ton of armor, which is really nice versus Drow in the laning stage. IO can fall victim to the aggression though, so he has to be a little bit careful there, but I didn't expect the Drow range really from Secret. The Invoker and Drow both threw me off. I think Secret still has a better, more well-rounded draft as long as they can keep Matumba Man safe. And he can easily, like T. Governor said, fall victim to Bloodseeker zooming around, relocates coming on top of him, and Boxy scouting him out in Ghost Wall.
Tigo, have you got a prediction?
I think just Liquid have played on another level in the last 2-3 series, and I think that they have the type of lineup that can survive and then eventually just scale really nicely. So I actually think Liquid, they might have a hard time, but I think they're going to take this.
Right. Agree or disagree, you can always go to egb.com or click the banner below the stream if you want to bet on this game. But let's just keep on more BO1 action. We're going to rotate the casters, though. Let's bring in Trent and Zyori.
BO1. BO1. Trent, this is what we live for, buddy. This is it. Not quite elimination, but still a best of one little mini bracket. Trent, the tournament within the tournament.
Okay.
This is exciting.
I live for best of ones playoffs to decide 4th place.
Okay, I might
Thank you for a new life goal.
I might have overhyped it a little bit. I guess you're right. These voice lines are pretty hyped, though. Trent, Secret taking a page out of the Na'Vi book. They got 2-0'd by him yesterday. Looks like old Puppy went back, looked at the replays, and said, damn, Chen Storm with Rubik is really good. Let's try it. And they've got it here.
Yeah, it looks very solid. And no, in all seriousness, I would really want to win this if I was playing this bracket, because the amount of headache that you get to skip over by staying in that upper bracket and not having going to the play-ins and have to suddenly battle against new opponents and everything, just get out of there, right? Stay the course, stay and take an upper bracket slot in those playoffs. So even though it is a bunch of best of ones, I'm really glad we're doing a full double elimination thing, because any other like time rating or any other bad methods, or just get out of that.
Yeah.
Let's do this and let's figure out who deserves to stay up here.
I'm glad we didn't just do another round robin. I think with 4 teams, that is not nearly the elegant solution that it might seem.
No, it does not work
at face value. So doing this little double elimination kind of mini bracket, I think makes a lot of sense. And so far, it's been pretty darn hype, and hopefully that continues here. Best of one Dota, it does have a slightly different flavor, right? Lower margin for error. Generally going to see teams maybe play a little bit safer. Mentalities a little bit more. Wait for the enemy to make a mistake. We're going to play our game. We're going to punish when they overstep. So I would expect maybe to see a little bit more farming, although these lineups do look pretty aggressive.
Yeah, nobody wants to be stuck in the timed lineup situation when it's a best of one like this. You don't want to be feeling like you need to have a crazy advantage by like 30 minutes or like taking a Rax or something like that. And
yeah,
for the most part, I'd say that's pretty fair here. Both teams are just gonna be looking to propel out of the laning stage and see if they can get that little bit of a lead, but it's not gonna be like a crazy explosive game necessarily. The thing that stands out to me about these two drafts is just the way the fights look like they're gonna break down in the mid game. There are so many tools happening that I just predict complete and utter chaos. Like, just look at, like, Invoker spells, Gyro spells, Bloodseeker spells. It's like Venn diagrams are going to be all over the place. There's going to be false promises and relocate saves. And that's just the Dire. On the Radiant side, you've got Hand of God, you've got Stampede, and then Rubik is just going to be stealing random stuff from Liquid. So the fights are going to be incredibly hard to keep track in a game like this. And I feel like a solid BKB carry or someone who's just able to actually feel stable is going to look very strong.
Well, shout out to our observer and producer, Mike LaPhoenix, Mr. MLP at the helm. So I'm sure he will be catching most of this action for us. I've got confidence in Mr. MLP. But this liquid draft, a little weird. But, you know, I do like that they've got this very clear raid boss Gyro. We've seen this strategy around the Medusa in recent memory. Gyro Wisp, a little outdated, but hey, you give him an Alacrity, you got that false promise for the back, you've got double healers here. Definitely a world where Mick A could have a repeat of, didn't he play Dusa yesterday? Am I crazy?
I'm not sure. I wasn't there for that one, if that happened. So there you go.
He did. Game 1 yesterday versus Nigma. Mick A carried on Dusa and looked great with it. So very similar kind of vibes. They had an Oracle in that game as well, Trent.
Ah, that's a quality hero these days, I'll tell you.
Especially with Insania playing it. You could call me an Insania fan.
It's all the Han. I know how it is. Boxy does manage to survive, playing the Quaswex Invoker versus the Storm Spirit, so not starting off too hot. Oh, he actually gets caught by the pull. Oh. The Fairy Fire and Tornado is enough for the save.
I think he's good. Got the salve, couple of tangos. He'll get the reset now. Thoughts about this aggro try, though, coming out of Secret around the Drow Ranger?
Looks like they're just content with the situation, right? It's a pretty good place to farm. It's good for Puppy to help control the camp. He can just grab what he wants. And, like, what are they going to do? They have IO Oracle. So it seems like you can have the edge in these engagements at the beginning.
Yeah.
Oracle's kind of worthless until level 3. And then suddenly level 3 he does pop off a little bit.
More than a little. He's got a great level 3 pop-off. One of the best, I'd say. Bottom lane, pretty boring, though. We got Zai, Koikfa, farming it up. Bloodseeker on
don't
Centaur.
watch that. No one saw that, Zai. Don't worry. It's okay.
Should be pretty even passive farming, though.
That was really disappointing. It was so close. I can't believe I didn't pull.
Yeah. Yeah, aside from that,
yeah. Well,
everything
I mean, that's
going
supposed
according
to
to plan down here.
It's just going to be a little bit blah, right? I mean, you got Orb of Venom on each of them, so it's they're both like, well, we wasted our gold on this, didn't we? It's like,
yeah. I mean, level 6, even still, I guess Centaur, he can always TP out, so don't let Bloodseekers do anything too goofy. Farm, farm, farm. Now mid, though, we got a rotation. 4-minute flip a coming. Yapzor, he knows this well. And not going to be able to find anything. But the rune does get secured for Nisha. That is the Arcane.
yeah, he already grabbed it up, so
yeah,
it's all solid, especially after tagging that EMP. As we still wait our first blood. Oh, bottom! Koikfa went in, and he got caught by the tower.
Did I just caster curse this bottom lane, buddy? Look at that. What did I say? Unless the Bloodseeker does something... Did I say goofy? What was the word I used there? Because he just did.
I don't really listen, so I'm not sure, but I believe he was goofing. He goofed.
that was it right there, bud. Oh, boy. Well, nice start for Secret, then. Over a 1K net worth lead already.
That makes up for the missed pull. You know, Zai gets one back, and now Stampede gonna be an option. Could even tilt something like that mid lane here too. Kind of crazy. Get I mean, we have 2 mid laners this game, right?
Oh, I can't believe Zai didn't go for it. I guess when you're 1v1, you don't want to leave the lane too long, but he could have just walked up and grabbed that other bounty. We'll go.
He's got a full wave coming in and everything though. Right now, Koikfa is 1 creep away from 6. And Zai is a little bit low. As you said, has the TP, though. But, I mean, now he's just max HP. So if he tries to rupture him, he's just going to stand there. He's not going to care at all. Mid lane, the zip.
Oh, good setup here. Boxy again. Great tornado with the Stampede. They should be able to chase him down and kill secure.
Oh, that was almost bad.
Whew. Nisha, about 19 HP there. Just a little close. Going to opt to TP. Obviously, Bloodseeker pretty good at chasing down those cleanup kills. Now drops the Rupture. Yappy, TP out. A little close? No, not even at all.
Catapult was not enough damage to help, unfortunately, as it's an instant TP to the top lane.
McKay. Yeah, he's going to get caught now. Nisha with a crafty little play.
Chen Storm. Right?
I guess, yeah, it's really Puppy with the crafty little play. Pulls him back up after he fills up the bottle in the well, and bada boom, bada bing. 3-0.
That is so infuriating to play against. Does he have any stacks up here too, or no? All right. Doesn't have everything going for him, it turns out, as
it's also rare that we see the Chen Storm really pop off at 6 minutes, right? Usually this is still stacking time. Storm's kind of just chilling in lane. This is a very early application of the combo. I like it.
Wow, they're going to get Puppy back for it, though. As now Koikfa has made his way up top, and they're going to put Mickey in the bottom lane. Mickey, level 4 versus the level 7 Centaur, though.
Not great.
So we're going to try and control this wave a little bit and see if he can stay as safe as possible. When that Stampede's back up, I worry a little bit for Mickey.
Hey, Trent, check this out. The Ring of Tarrasque on Centaur. We're not seeing too many casual Ring of Tarrasques these days.
No,
nice on Centaur, though.
Yeah, it's pretty pricey. There's very few heroes that really want to opt for this, because generally you're going to go for like a Ring of Health that's going to build into something, or maybe like a mask.
Size like role-playing the Cobalt Foreman here with all these rings.
Nice one. The thing about the Ring of Tarrasque is that, like, cost-wise, it is the best, like, for that function, right? So if it's a hero that you can make it work
per price, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Like for like the HP and the value you get, it is the best. It's just has the worst build induce rather.
Yeah. Now bottom Stampede again. Zai sets it up onto Mickey, but Taiga keeps him alive. Yapzor there with the telekinesis and big reinforcements.
They were waiting for this, man. They knew, right? Like, they 100% know that the second he gets Stampede, he wants to go for that. They even had a Radiant Obs there, kind of scouting out the situation, but Taiga was patient, waited it out, and had the tether in for the save, and then the immediate TP's there, too. Nisha will snag another rune right in the face of Boxy, though, so can't get anything after that rotation to the bottom lane.
Yeah, a great liquid read, a bit of a bait, if you will. However, Secret, do they really lose out? Looking at net worth, they're still farming, splitting up the map, and that was 4 heroes of liquid that made the rotation. So, not a free kill by any stretch. And
they
now,
didn't see Nisha actually pick up this invis, so they don't know this is happening.
although he has been off the map, so seems maybe a little suspect. Mickey and Taiga head into the fog.
Yeah, they might have seen his bottle when they were coming off that high ground and he was by the small camp. So actually they might know that he had it bottled. But yeah, he is heading right towards that orchid.
There you go. Sounds good this game. Put some pressure on. Anything in the way of stacks for either side? Looks like Insania is working on the double and snipes it.
It's liquid. You know there's got to be some stacks happening. But not too shabby on the side of Secret either. We got Ancients.
Okay.
And looks like Puppy's clearing up, well, just a single camp, actually. So he wants to steal that Harpy Stormcrafter for himself.
Taiga gets that stack where he's farming with Mickey. Mixes up those golems with the Ancient Dragons.
Secret looking like it's going to be mighty passive for a bit. The question is, when does Zai switch into the Blink? Or does he even feel the need, I guess? But I could see a Blink after this Hood, right? If they want to start actually creating plays around the map with this Storm, that would really help. Centaur jump, Chen pull in the Storm. Like, the pull in, we've seen the value from Na'Vi so many times. Yes, the global aspect of it is huge, but it's also just how close you are to the enemy target, so that first big zip doesn't waste all your mana. And that's been one of those big changes to Storm that's made the hero so much less valuable over the past few years.
Absolutely. I think this combo just gives the Storm so many more options. Bounties come out. Looks like 3 for Secret again as Yapzor gets that deny on the double damage rune there. Would you believe it, Trent? Secret have rotated their cores into the jungle, and Yapzor is now getting solo lane experience.
And Nisha also decided that he wants to play passive because of what his team's doing. So he had the Orchid queued up, and then he shifted those robes into TridentZ and Akaya instead.
Whoa,
cool
now
thing you can do with the Orchid build-up.
Yeah, that's awesome. You can keep yourself open-ended, but still get some great value out of that extra int.
Yep.
Nisha. That's playing to win, baby.
Huge item inventory plays. Poppy's confused
Trent.
over here on the side of the map trying to find the side shop.
Secret's ahead by 4,000 net worth at 10 minutes. These little things are
Oh, we got a pull in up top. They're going
Where?
for something.
Where?
Poppy's calling his buddy.
Oh, I see.
Nisha has been summoned to the tree line. Look
do you
how
mean the
sneaky this
divine
is.
favor, Trent?
Yes, I do.
The pull-in. When you say pull-in, I think you mean electric vortex from the storm. That's why I've been getting confused, you see.
Ah, my bad.
Here we go. Nisha up top, though, does get silenced. Won't be enough to save Koikva. Now Insania low, only 5. No false promise. That's 2 dead for Yapzor. Buyback now from Koikva. Matu in pretty deep, taking big magic damage. Now he falls. Zai does get off a stomp. Nisha trying to find this kill. Taiga doesn't have the healing. A very chaotic fight, but it looks like Liquid will overwhelm it. Not going to find the last kill on Storm, though.
That's a bit unfortunate. Looks like Poppy must have gotten the Hand of God late, I'm just assuming. Probably just got the XP near the end of that to take into it, or else
that was a weird fight where there were some ultimates on the cusp there. So with the buyback factored in, it is still a gain for Liquid, but not by much. About 350 net worth. And is a 3 for 3.
And most of that gold did go to the Gyrocopter. Quite a bit there for Zai, too. He did 30. He did more damage than the Gyro.
Yeah.
It's half of his team's damage in that engagement, so at least he's helping out early, and he will indeed start looking towards the Blink, but look at this. Oh, it's gorgeous. Weep in your pubs, ladies and gentlemen. Where is this when you play Dota? I ask you. Why can't this happen in your games?
I implore you, sir.
Look at these camps stacked.
Yeah, and even on the Radiant, too. I mean, Matu's killing a double Ancient stack right now, side by side. So there's something to be learned here, folks. 2 of the best teams in the world prioritizing stacking at 12 minutes. I Also awkward in that fight before the Drow Ranger gets out that Dragon Lance. So a tough one for Matu. Got caught a little too far forward. Sort of less than ideal for both sides to commit to that fight, as it turned out.
Yeah, Liquid were kind of, I think, happy to see Secret make the first move, though.
Yes, for sure.
I think they're more enticed to play a bit defensive.
Yeah, so maybe could open up an option for Secret.
We're back again, though. Divine Favor's up, so he can do the call-in once more if he requires it. And I see heroes coming in.
Yeah, they're ready for it. Again, Liquid reading this pretty darn well.
They just want the deny at this point, I think. If they can just disengage with Tornado and deny the tower. But Quagma's not opting for it, though. He's clearing the wave first.
I just can't get over how classic Secret this is right now. Like, they're pressuring top. Puppy's just sitting here with Divine Favor. Like, whenever we're ready, we can do this. So they're forcing Liquid to rotate. Meanwhile, Niche is just pushing out bottom, farming jungle, while YapzOr free farms mid solo and pressures the tower.
Yeah,
like,
of course it's YapzOr who's getting free farm.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. That's what I mean. Like, YapzOr's showing, Niche is farming safely, Puppy's up top, showing with Matu, and kind of threatening the guys, we can initiate anytime we want. Nisha could be right next to me in just a couple seconds. Getting into their heads.
I like the top play, though. They don't deny it. Even though Secret will have to make another move up here, like, they clear the wave and they just say, you know what? Let's just leave it. I mean, at least then they have to do this concentrated push once again. Like, they're not going to want to send just Zai up here or something, but they're smoking mid. They're looking for their first play, and he went for the pipe instead of the blink here, so this is not a blink reveal on Zai. He stopped off for the pipe instead.
Still be very survivable against the Gyro, though. Recall last fight, Drow died mostly to magic damage. Here we go. Zip in.
He pinged
Nisha. Yeah, they go straight on to Koikba. Counterplay from Insania. Now False Promise available, but out of range. Zai jumps in and grabs him. Now the Stampede in onto Mickey. A 4v5 is Matu taking damage, but now in the back line, it looks like he'll be okay. Mickey gets False Promise. He's getting healed up quite a bit. He'll be just fine. Instead, they turn on to Boxy. A 2-0 so far. Secret on the hunt for more. Might not find it, but that tier 1 tower has also fallen.
Once that call down came out and it just didn't look like much was happening for Liquid, that fight was starting to look a little disastrous.
I mean, that was also no Hand of God. Puppy didn't have the mana for it. He used mech instead.
I mean, they just weren't even doing that much damage. It was kind of this big barrage coming out from the Gyro, and everyone's just sort of standing there waiting, the pipe helping out a lot in that engagement, considering how early on in the match it is.
Yeah.
Like that barrier is just doing a crazy amount, like percentage-wise compared to all your max HPs right now. That is nuts. Like that is almost half of Puppy's health that you're protecting with from magic damage.
Absolutely. Bloodstone not too far away for Nisha. And how are we looking on the Liquid side of things? There's a Drum of Endurance up on Gyro. Mickey not opting for an Aghanim's Rush, as we've seen fairly commonly. It feels like he needs that BKB pronto.
It is a very good game for it. Like, of course, the Drow is going to be an issue, no doubt. That's why it's so important to have all these interrupts and almost like frustrating aspects of the Liquid draft, like the tornadoes, the blood rights, and everything to try and create that space for Mickey. He needs a lot of damage, though. This is quickly looking like single core Gyro, right? I mean, I guess it's kind of destined that way when you have Bloodseeker and an Invoker because they're such enablers, but he's going to have to do it all this game.
Yeah, I think some of that was by design, but it is still a lot of pressure on his shoulders. You like this Atos on Koikba? I guess the utility is probably the way to go for a 3 Bloodseeker, right?
Yeah, there's not much better items.
Grab the Storm,
the
grab the
too.
Drow. Yeah.
It lets him kind of create relocate plays, too.
And it also takes away that threat of TPing out in front of him. So now he can solo kill people with Rupture if he has an opportunity. Yeah, I used to see Bloodseekers buy Yules for basically the same reason.
Yeah.
Also great setup for Blood Right, all that kind of stuff.
So keeping their top tier 1 helped facilitate this push in the top lane. You know?
Yeah.
So,
it is still a growing lead, though. Up to almost 6K now, Trent, for Secret. So while it feels sort of even, 8-5, Liquid clearly making moves, they are getting outpaced.
I mean, you can see by where each team is moving and playing. You have, like, Secret basically taking Liquid's lanes. Oh, the smoke. They don't fall for the illusion. Oh, well, Taiga hit the creep, so he's revealed.
Okay. Nisha, though, sees it, jumps in onto Insania. Out comes the stun, the silence. Okay, they might be able to find something as Nisha gets low. YapzOr in the back line, keeps him safe with some steals.
Purge.
Pretty clutch. Now the gyro pops the BKB defensively as Boxy falls. Courier might get taken out, and Insania and Koikva both go for the TP. Centaur not going to be able to gallop his way over in time.
All right, good read there.
Yeah, meant the little Centaur on that, but still 2 Centaurs, I suppose. Taiga obviously finished off as he comes back. Well, not great for Liquid. You know, that's your gyro BKB reveal. Now cues up the Aghanims. That hurts their trend.
Yeah, he's just on the road to really big items, and I feel like this game is... I don't know. He's still a couple items away from Rapier, but that's almost what you're looking at, right? Between like Alacrity and the Blood Rage, Central
They're
Solar.
going to try to contest. Sunstrike scouts it out, but Roche goes down, and now Liquid in an awkward spot. They don't really want to take this fight, but they're committed. Koikva in deep, saved. Insania has it. Okay.
Yeah, they better run. That's a Blood Rage
All right.
drow. Get out of there.
Yeah, you don't want to fight that. Kind of 4v5 to get that one started, but no punishment.
YapzOr with such good steals. Stealing the EMP over and over. Now he's the Blood Rage again, still going.
Nisha jumps in. Silence comes out. Koikva, he'll fall alongside Boxy. That's 2 cores dead now on Liquid. Insania getting picked apart on the side, and now it's just 2. Another
There's so many Bloodstone
BKB
charges.
from Mickey. Taiga not going to be able to make it to the high ground. The Drow Ranger arrows will chase him down, and now Mickey with the TP. Whoa, the Vortex. Somehow that Centaur stun didn't connect, and it does end up being a clean sweep. That's a 5-0. Team Secret, 15-5, taking control.
And never letting it up, really. They've just kind of had it this whole time. They're the ones who are making moves. Sure, maybe their first move wasn't perfect with the buybacks from Liquid, but it was still an expensive hold in that regard. And then those deaths add up fast. YapzOr is fogging himself off to the side.
Yeah. I feel like right now Secret are just doing good technical boxing. You know, they're not throwing haymakers, they're not taking risk, but they're not giving any openings. This is just great technical textbook Dota, solid movements, fluid farming, nothing flashy, but it ends up being fantastic.
It's just, how do you solo carry versus such an early mech, pipe, and Hand of God? They can just cancel out all of his spell damage. And so that means that he has to get to the big items. And that just takes so long for them. It doesn't matter if you have Blood Rage and Alacrity. It's just not going to add up fast enough.
They certainly have the tools to do more damage than Liquid can heal with their double healing support setup. And now Koikva gets popped again. Definitely some weaknesses to this Oracle Wisp combo. Playing from behind, if you get overwhelmed, you start to feel a little useless because now you have no damage and your healing's not enough.
Well, you can also just see how good they are playing with the Chen.
Yeah.
Utilizing it perfectly where YapzOr was just up top pushing this. They're actually smoking up here. They had smoked a little bit. I think Insania was hoping to maybe catch someone. But he was just pushing the waves and just got pulled right to the bottom for that fight. And now they're pressuring the mid-tier 3 and the bottom tier 3. And hello, anybody home?
Boxy trying to get back to his doorstep, does have a ghost walk. Dust does connect, but they won't commit for it. Yeah, I mean, Puppy has been playing Shen for something like 15 years, Trent, so not surprised that he is master class at this point.
And yet he still innovates and gets new items that didn't even exist then, like the Holy Locket, you know?
Yeah. That is a sick item on Shen, though. You know, we've seen Kuro buy it on the Undying. You know, gets tossed around Theorycraft on like Necro-esque heroes occasionally, but this is a great game for it.
Yeah, one job. Hand of God, so this makes a lot of sense. Like, sure, mech's also good. If you can get that off.
So, Trent, riddle me this, okay? When you get Spell Amp on a hero like Lina, and then you hold down Alt, and you look at the tooltip, it shows you how much damage you really do with the Spell Amp.
Why doesn't it work with Divine Favor?
If you hold down Alt on Hand of God, no, not even Divine Favor. I want Hand of God. It's 250 amped up by 35. I want Dota to do the math for me. Is that too much to
I
ask?
also don't know how the percentages on heal stuff work. I assume it's the same where it's...
I don't know how percentages work.
Yeah, but is it additive? You remember how stats resistance used to work? You know what I'm saying.
It could be additive for healing, but here we go. Big
I
team
don't
fight
think
breaks out. They do get the save onto Bloodseeker, but I think he might still pop. The Koikster will survive for a few more seconds, but now falls. Boxy also goes down. Double buyback, though. They want to get back into this fight. Maybe an option to turn. Nisha a little bit low on mana, but don't forget, does have that Aegis to the Immortal still.
Atos.
Now Wisp is low. Zai getting into the back line, putting a lot of pressure onto Taiga, but can't finish him off. Now the Drow, they've found her, but can they kill her? They need a little bit more. Koik was there, but Puppey trying to assist his carry, and he will repel. A tight fight now, still a 5v5 as Nisha finally goes down, but it's Storm Spirit. The best Aegis carrier in the game is about to come back to life, and that's a full mana bar. Zip, zap in the back line, Mickey's down, and Nisha is gonna clean house. He works as a janitor on the night shift, and he's getting a bonus today. That's 4 dead as Liquid are in big trouble in this best of 1. There it is, GG Trent, that's it. Nisha with the Aegis slaps him down. Woo!
Well, like we said, you know, very long, drawn-out best of 1s as teams play very patient. That's what you expect coming into this sort of a situation here.
I mean, Liquid, I don't know how you break the fortress that is Secret. Secret just played it so tight. They didn't make like any mistakes. A couple of small overextensions. Yeah, that top fight wasn't totally clean, but really not much that you could take away from this Secret match and point to that was wrong.
That was some clutch Dota, man. That was just like so clean, so technical, as you said. Like, well, what can you do when someone plays Chen like that? You basically have to win those first fights harder. You need to punish a bit more on those early attempts and plays, because once the lead starts building for Team Secret, it just gets out of there. And we saw such good things from Liquid in other ways, right? Like they had these big stacks. They had this gold funneling in the gyro, but you look at Secret and you might think like, oh, they built like way too defensively in some games, right? Because of these really early mech and pipe. But because of the way Liquid have to fight and how everything is reliant on this gyrocopter all funneled into him, once you take that out, it's kind of was nothing left. You saw in that first fight that like really broke things open, where it felt kind of over in that mid lane, where it's just like they came running in and cast all their spells and Secret is still just standing there. You're like, uh-oh, I think this game might just be kind of done.
The itemization is hard too. Like a rough game for Boxy. He went Spirit Vessel, great item against the Chen. I think they need it, but at the same time, you almost wish there was like a core there that could have done some real damage, so they could have gotten momentum at any point. I mean, at what point in that game did you pretty much realize Liquid can't kill anything? It was staggeringly early.
Yeah.
That's hard. So, all right. Well, a quick one here. I think we're going to go to a break, and then we've got a panel coming back to break down all the action as the tiebreaker gauntlet continues. I believe there are only 2 matches left, Trent. So
yes, I believe, if I may, since Liquid Secret, this was our upper part of the bracket. This means Secret's now in the grand finals, right? They'll now be fighting for the 4th place, and that means now Liquid's going to have to play Nigma after they beat OG, correct?
Sounds
good, right?
I think so. That sounds good. I'm sure T-Gov will have a visual for us, so we'll wait patiently for that to arrive after a word from our sponsor.
EGB, your esports betting world. The only place.
colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, we took us somewhere. So what they say will call us falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, we took us somewhere. So what they say will call us falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. That the brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And if you quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Looking for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Facts, lot of haters. Tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup. That's why we ain't on the same page. No. Do my own thing and I maintain. Woo. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
So I said, no, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling. No, it was supposed to be my pentakill. Why did you die to me? I killed down no 1, 2, 3 for champions. I can't believe you're trolling.